We're taught that we should sell value, not product. And that, shed a whole new light on the way I looked at marketing. And then yesterday, the bookkeeping and accounting for small businesses, honestly, is something a lot of us really needed, but didn't even know that we needed. We're told that most businesses fail for lack of proper record keeping. And then, the more he went deeper, it got a little bit, technical. But I'm very glad that it was introduced to us and it was broken down for us. At least we can take it from here and do the needful that we, have to do to help our businesses. So far, this program is a plus. And I hope that, NerdzFactory has many more of such in the future, because for someone like me, I've been home for 8 years, having babies, nursing them. Rejoining the workforce has been difficult. So this program has done well in bringing me up to speed, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that comment. Like that actually warms my heart, because that's like the whole reason why we're doing this. And actually, we know that the timeline is a bit short, right? It's just 1 week. Okay, sorry about that. The training, right? Initially, we were thinking of going for 2 weeks, but we usually have challenges with women programs meant for women, and I'm really glad about the turnout. I mean, this is I see 100 people in the class. Like, that doesn't happen with women program. They do not join. Those that even join, they leave along the way. So when you even try to create something that teach women for a longer period of time, it's really stressful, because you pay facilitators to teach them, and then the people you're teaching don't come to class. It's really like a lot. But I'm so glad that we've had this turnout. I mean, so many people have joined. This numbers is good, because I mean, with this we can actually push forward and like, oh, let's actually make this 2 weeks so that they can touch more on social media, they can touch more on the bookkeeping and the teaching part. So it's actually good. At least with this, we can say, oh, let's push for more to make it 2 weeks. So that's like one of the most amazing things about this. I'm really glad you guys keep participating. You keep coming to classes. Like, we have to close the gender gap. Yes. Okay. Does anybody else want to say something about their experience?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay. Honestly, for me, when I saw the ads, that a digital training for female entrepreneurs was going to be on hand, I was like, what more will I learn? Have been on several trainings, but however, I'm this type of person that is open-minded. So I was like, okay, let me see what I'm going to learn at the end of the day. And surprisingly, it's been awesome so far. Like, right from Monday, like the first person mentioned, marketing, how we could be strategic with our marketing, and especially considering the platforms, the different social media platforms that we should take into consideration when we want to market. You just have to know, okay, this is where my target audience is. This is how this platform is designed and how to get my stuff out there. It's been great. It's been awesome so far, and I'm looking forward to more and more I can learn, especially that Actually, the startup we are building, it's going to be an online stuff all through. Like it's at least 95% online business. So this training came at the right time. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, Rebecca raised her hand. Rebecca, do you want to say something? You can unmute your mic.
Business model canvas that they're using it.
Okay, so my colleague said she's sending the business Canva model to the group, and that's what we're going to be using for today's class. So you could do well to download it.
Yes.
Yes, BMC template. It's going to be on the WhatsApp group. So yes. Oh, please, before the other people raising hands, I just want to answer these two questions. Someone said, please, I haven't received the email for today's class. No, so this is the link, right? People, you're already in this class. It's just this link. Just click on this link every morning for the period duration of the class. This is the link. Just bring it to this class. You don't need an email. And yes, please send recording later. I'm not hearing anything at all. Yes, so okay, it's okay. That's what you wanted to say, Rebecca. Okay. Yes, the recording will be uploaded. I'm sorry, I was trying to trim. I uploaded one of yesterday, but I had to trim something, and Zoom takes 2 hours to trim. So I had to, and while it's streaming, you cannot access the video. So I had to remove yesterday's recording, but I would paste that right back because it's already done by now. Well, it's this class for Wednesday class. So yes, the recording will be uploaded onto the page. And okay, Azunye Ada, just speak. After you speak, I want to do something for the recording so that everybody gets it.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Is the classes has been interesting. I for one was looking up to it. Like before January, I was looking out for this kind of opportunity to learn more about internet and digital marketing. So I was I was added to a group by one of my sisters in the Lord. So in that platform, she brought these opportunities to our notice. So I registered and I was admitted. So the first day was very, very interesting. And the fact that we're given assignments and the assignment has been wonderful, based on the fact that we don't have, like for me, I don't have the type of phone to do most of all those things that he asked me to do. So I had to, go extra mile to, to get it done. So for me, yesterday was mind blowing. I started my business some years back. When I started, it was okay. Record keeping was actually one of the things I had in mind, but I wasn't doing it the right way. So yesterday was revelational. So I'm looking forward to a new start in my business. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, Bakada. Okay, I thought I saw Chinyere raise her hand. Right?
Yeah, good morning.
Okay, good morning.
Yeah, so I joined yesterday. I just saw the application yesterday. I joined the class yesterday, but I just joined the WhatsApp this morning, and I would need the Google link so that I can get the previous lectures.
Okay, that will be sorted out. That will be pasted on the WhatsApp group. Okay, so now that brings me back to what I wanted. Okay, so I just quick one. Please, have you guys downloaded that template that is on the WhatsApp group? Yes. So please just check the WhatsApp group. There is a template. Yes, please download it because that's what we'll be using for class lectures today. So yeah, just download it. You're going to need it for lectures today so that you can full participate and yes, I'm listening to what's going on. Okay, so I just want to do a quick one. I just want to, because I know that people were having issues playing that video yesterday. So I'm going to share my screen and like. Okay, sorry about that. I'm actually at the office today. So I'm going to be I want to share my screen and just put everybody so you guys can see how the recording works because I kept getting it can't find the passcode, it can't find the passcode. So let me just do that right now.
We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm coming. I want to show you something, right? So I'm trying to get the file so that I can show you, share screen and play it. So I was actually muted.
Hi, God, Lydia. She said no data. How do I do now?
Okay, can you guys see my screen? Please, I need responses. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes, we can.
This is
We
the
can
link for
see
the
it.
first class. This is the
Yes,
link
we
for the
can.
first class. I'm copying it. Copy the link. So I'm going to be putting it in another browser, right? Because if I put it in this browser, it would not request for passcode, actually. So that's why. So now it's requesting for passcode. So let's go get the passcode. Okay, guys, can you see this part of my screen? It's black. What's on my screen? What's displaying on the main screen right now?
Black.
It's blank.
It's blank.
Black.
Wow. Okay. My colleague will do that. I don't know why it's showing black. Okay, but I just wanted us to see something, right? Okay. She's going to share our screen and show it.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I don't know what's happening to my colleague's screen. So let me share my screen quickly. I'm coming. Where is the document? Okay. Okay, let me. You said, paper. Please help me, make me co-host, please. Yeah. Sorry, guys, 1 sec. Okay. For those having issues, let me just show you all. Can you see my screen? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay,
We
I'm
can see your
coming.
screen.
Okay, so this is the form. This is the form. Sorry, it's my phone I'm using. So sorry. So it's not so, it's my phone I'm using. You can remove from the just take off your cursor. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to copy my phone. Hope it's not going to be an issue. Okay, let me try. Sorry. Copying from my phone is quite a bit of a struggle. Let me just try and see. Okay, so I've copied the link. So I'm going to a browser now. Where is my Chrome? So I'm going to paste it, right? Paste. Let's see what happens. Okay, so can you see now, when I copy that link and paste, this is what it shows me. So it asks for passcode. Can you see? Please let me know.
Yes.
Yeah. So once I copy the link and it shows me this on my browser, I copy the password. So let me go back to the documents. So now I'm copying. This, my phone is not helping me today. Okay. Okay, so I've copied the passcode now and I'm going back to the, now I've pasted it. Then I'm clicking on watch recording now. So some people said it's not playing. So it takes time. I told them to forward it on the group. I don't know if they understood it. So you can see that it has started playing on my phone. So it's still loading. So let me forward it a bit. Let me just forward it a little.
Distribution of the value of a product. So just continue to push the value of a product, and trust me, you are going to sell.
So the audio, can you hear the facilitator's voice? So
have you
Yes.
noticed the
it
difference
is so
between
simple.
Apple and Samsung?
So I don't know.
The
Okay,
difference
so let me
between
stop
Apple and
sharing my
Samsung
screen.
and how they
Okay, everyone. So yeah, that's what I just wanted to get, because lots of people were saying they couldn't access it.
Distraction, look for.
I'm so sorry, guys. This is always there. So sorry about that. But I'm like, we've all seen that it's actually working. So I don't know. Maybe you guys can help us, because a lot of people are saying that they cannot play the videos and stuff. Are we logging elsewhere for the session? No, you're not. It's the same link. This is the same link for every single day. Every single day. Okay. So I'm going to check if our facilitator is in the house. She should be in the house by now. But I don't know. She's not trying to load. Oh, okay. She's having a bit of technical issues. She's trying to log in. That's just a problem. Let's just hold on to that. So I'm going to please, well, before she gets here, please everybody download the templates. Is it the link for the template you can't find?
It's me.
Please, what's the template for?
It's for today's class. We're going to be using it for today's class. So you can follow what the facilitator is saying. So you have to download it ahead of the class.
Please,
So
what
but
are
you
we
say you
downloading?
can't find the link. What link? That's the link for the first class now. It's the one on the form.
Please, what
Yes.
are we, which format are we downloading? I didn't get that part.
There is are you on the WhatsApp group?
Yes.
Download the BMC template. It's for today's class.
VMC, I didn't see it. There were several, I woke up with over 200 messages.
She just sent, my colleague has just sent it to the WhatsApp group again.
Yeah, I will check it now. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's on the WhatsApp group.
VMC, yeah, I've seen
Please,
it.
I'm not able to join the WhatsApp group.
Okay, I've seen it now. Business model.
Sorry, someone is saying she did. Who's speaking, please?
I'm
That she
not
has
able to join the
joined.
WhatsApp group. I've tried times and again, it's not going through.
That's
Hello.
I can hear you.
Please, I've clicked on the link, but I downloaded it, but it's not clickable.
The BMC
The
template.
template. Yes, the
Is a
template. I
Microsoft Word
downloaded it,
document. Maybe
but
you
I can't
need,
access it.
do you
The
have Microsoft Word?
Microsoft.
But it's accessible from my end now.
If she doesn't have Microsoft Word on her phone, if she's using her phone and she doesn't have Microsoft Word installed, it will not open.
Okay, I think I should download
Why I
that.
was asking, yes.
What's happening? Reina.
Okay, Madam Juliet, are you in the house? I just want to confirm so I can make you host. Good morning, Ma. Are you in the class? Madam Juliet, are you in the class? If you are, please say something so I know.
Is it Juliet Emerywa? Yes, I'm in the class.
No, I'm the facilitator.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not able to join the WhatsApp class.
Please, just wait. That I'll fix that.
Okay, while we wait for her to come in, let me just quickly read her profile. Please, let me know if you can hear me. Please,
We
let me
can
know if
hear
you
you,
can hear
ma'am.
me. Okay, all right. While I wait for and change maker who harnesses an innovative social enterprise model which strategically empowers low-income women in rural and suburban communities in Nigeria with the entrepreneurship, vocational skills, and what's going on? Okay, vocational skills and
We can't hear you. We can't
and
hear
micro
anything.
funding opportunities, sheer poverty among rural women, strengthening their participation in economic development through social inclusion, and ensuring the dignity of labor to enable them to break out from the long-term poverty barrier that limits women and girls from becoming self-sustainable leaders. With 10 years of experience, both in the development space and in corporate organization, she has been responsible for project planning and business management with extensive experience in grant writing, business model, design thinking, and alternative funding. She is the director of programs for the African Entrepreneurship Support Mentorship Program, an organization that focuses on entrepreneurship, development, and support, and also the CEO of the Julie's Events Place. Julie Obi is a United States government exchange alumni. She obtained a Bachelor's of Science degree in entrepreneurship and business management from the National Open University of Nigeria and further gained leadership in entrepreneurship from Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, Accra, Ghana. Design thinking from Erasmus Global Partnership Fellow, Morocco. Enterprise Development Center, Lagos. A Road to Growth Fellow. African Changemakers Fellow. Commonwealth 100 Leaders Fellow. Young African Leadership Initiative Yearly Fellow, GIZ GOPA Consultant. She advanced more on sustainable entrepreneurship and advocating for SDG 158, using her skills to empower women to enable them to break out from the long-term poverty barrier. Okay, Sharifa, can you check if Julie Obi is in class? That's her name. That's the facilitator's name. And you can make her co-host, please. Okay.
I've checked and her name is not there, except she's using another name. So I would like,
Oh,
if she's
okay.
in class, I would need her to speak up so I can see
Okay,
what
you know,
she's named as.
okay, after I read the profile, I would check on her. If she's in class, okay, Madam Julie, if you're in class, please, you can say something. Okay, maybe she's not in class. Okay, let me go ahead. So sorry, guys, there's so much distraction today, this morning. So sorry about that. Okay.
Sorry, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, you are here, Madam Julie.
Yes, please.
Okay, awesome. Okay, let me go ahead. I was reading your profile. Okay, to enable women to break out of the long-term poverty barrier that limits women from becoming self-sustaining leaders, Julie Obi is affiliated with the International Trade Center, ITC, the Association of Micro Entrepreneurs of Nigeria, United States Government Exchange Alumni Association. She trades in Commonwealth, Cherry Blair Foundation for Women in Business, Global Open Data Management for Agriculture and Nutrition, United Nations Global Markets, We Connect International, approved to work with USAID as a partner in Nigeria, and recently appointed by the G11 All Ladies League as Women Empowerment and Social Enterprise Chair, Lagos. Julie has participated at the Model United Nations in the capacity of a delegate and a chairperson, and has served as a United Nations volunteer, United Nations 78 note-taking and information gathering volunteer at the United Nations General Assembly high-level meeting in celebration of the UN 75th anniversary, and have had the privilege to showcase her market-based poverty eradication initiatives to a global audience in Istanbul, Turkey. Her work and journey has been featured on Lagos Eye News, US Department of State yearly blog, Business Day newspaper, US Mission to the African Union, TVC, and Lagos Metro TV. She has several awards to her credit, like the Top 10 African Change Makers Award, United Nations 75 Ambassador Award, Africa for Her Ambassador Award, 20 Most Influential Women Leader in Lagos, 22 of 2022 Female Achievers recognition by the US Consulate, Table Tennis Diamond Medal Award, Humanitarian Service Award, Project Innovative Award, and Women of Impact Award. This is so amazing. Wow. So welcome, Madam Julie. She's our facilitator today, taking us our business model canvas and a whole lot more around business. All right, over to you, Madam Julie. Welcome. Okay, I don't know if Madam Julie is experiencing a network glitch. Let me check on her and get back.
Thank you very much. I need to share my slide, please.
You have access to a very beautiful.
Good morning, class.
Good morning,
Right.
ma'am.
Yes,
Good morning,
I'm
ma'am.
trying to.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning. So welcome to class
Good morning,
today.
sir. Good morning.
Just a few minutes. Let me get my slide. We'll be working on business model canvas. So I'm trying to get it to share. I hope Thelma have shared the business model canvas with you all in the group.
Yes, yes, she did.
Yes, so we'll be working on that. So, and I would like you to open to it also, because we'll be working on that template before we move to the next class, which is business plan. So we'll be starting with the business model canvas. You can talk about business plan without talking about your business model canvas, because business model canvas is the foundation to your business plan. So I'll be starting my class with business model canvas. Meanwhile, I apologize for coming in late. I've actually been on since past 9, trying to log in, but the internet has been funny. Once I log in, it logged me out, it logged me in, it logged me out. So that has been the challenge. So I'm very sorry for that. I hope I've been forgiven.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Yes. I want to
I've already accepted.
response. This is a class. So I want to respond. Yes, so before we move to the business model canvas, I would like to give some class rules. So the rule number 1 is everybody must be involved. What's the rule number 1?
Everyone must be involved.
Everyone must be involved. Everyone must be involved.
Very good.
Everybody must be involved.
Very good. Now,
Everybody
rule
must be
number
involved.
2. So rule number 2 is that you can that person needs.
We can't hear you, ma. We can't hear you.
Madam Maria Mustafa, please mute your mic.
Okay, ma.
Yeah, thank you very much. So rule number 2, you must ask questions. And in asking your question, there is no foolish question. There is no foolish answer. So all questions are valid.
She should put
The noise is too much.
What's happening?
Madam Miriam, please, the mic.
Please, this person to off her mic now. What's that?
Sorry, guys. This is the problem with Zoom. It's making it possible for me to mute everyone. So please, Madam Julie, you can unmute yourself and talk. I just muted everyone. Apparently, that thing doesn't always work. So sorry for that.
Thank you very much, the admin, for that quick action. So I said rule number 2, you must ask questions, and there is no foolish questions, there is no foolish answer. What's rule number 2?
We must ask questions.
Okay.
We must ask questions.
Okay, and what? There is no
No
foolish
foolish
question.
There's no foolish question. There's no foolish answer.
Very good. Very
foolish question, no foolish answers.
Very good. So at the end of my class, you also be shared in a group. You'll be paired into a group. And each of the group will be called upon to summarize whatever we have learned at the end of the class. So in the course of my class, you'll be shared into a group later on. So I'm telling you for you to be aware of that. Now, let's move to the business of the day. Okay. All right, so right. So we'll be talking about business model canvas. So business model canvas is the 9 blocks, okay? So those 9 blocks, we'll be learning each of the blocks, what it stands for in your business.
Am I the only one that cannot hear her?
No, you're not.
I cannot.
No,
I
we
can't
can't,
hear you.
we can't hear again. I guess it's the
We can't
network.
hear.
I guess it's the network.
Sorry, she got kicked out. She's coming back into the class.
We can't hear you.
She's not, she got kicked out. She's trying to get back in.
Okay, thank you.
The network seems to be too bad from her end. Can we just convert it to a WhatsApp chat today and then let her drop whatever and the voice explanatory notes? Let's listen to it and follow up. This one is really, really tiring and has been discouraging.
I understand how you feel, but courses like this cannot be taken on WhatsApp because I think that most of you are using.
And
I
please,
get that. I can hear you guys,
just
right?
like
I
she
get
has
that.
suggested, why don't we take it to the WhatsApp and do the meeting there? Because this seems, I don't know what the issue with the network.
You cannot see what she's sharing on WhatsApp, actually. You cannot share screen with WhatsApp. And you have to participate in class.
I think we can use Telegram to share. Telegram gives you the option where you actually share your
Because
Can
of
she
this
convert it
issue,
to WPS or
and you
docs and
want to
send it to us
record
and
on
we'll access
Telegram.
it? Same way it sends the other one in.
even Microsoft meeting, there are many platforms you can use.
To access it because this network is discouraging. This is after 10, 1 hour gone. And we have
I
not
think we
even
can use
started.
Telegram.
Can we stop recording until she comes back in?
Yeah, sorry for that, class. So we can let's move on. Hello?
We can hear you, ma.
I'm sorry for that. The network today is something else. Been battling with that since. Business, I said it has 9 blocks, so one after the other. And the 9 are the key parts. When you are making your business model canvas, it is important this night the canvas. What do you do?
Sorry, ma'am, we
Your
still can't hear
value
you.
proposition, your business, what value? If you can't hear me.
Yes, the line is breaking.
We can hear you, ma.
Hello, can you hear me now?
No, ma.
It's not
We can
clear,
hear
ma.
you.
You can hear me now?
It's
I
not
can
like
hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Breaking.
We can hear you.
Yes,
we can see
hear
your
you
screen.
now.
Hello, ma. We can hear you, but the line is breaking, so we can't understand. We can't really understand what you're saying.
Is anybody else in fashion line?
Yes, I am.
Okay, very good. Now, anybody in food, catering, event, hospitality?
Yes, catering.
Very good. So that means we have.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. We have two industries now. Any other line? Is there any other business line in the class? Let me know. Okay, so we have catering, we have fashion. So now let's look at the key partners for fashion line. So those in fashion line, who are your key partners? Question, I'm asking question, please, and I need response. So those in fashion line, who are your key partners? Who are your key suppliers? So your partners are also your. So which key resources are you requiring from partners? Okay. Partner platform. What?
Sewing accessories.
Sewing accessories. So because you are in fashion line, definitely, yeah, you need partners in sewing that will provide you sewing accessories. So you have identified your partner. So in that your business model canvas, put it down. That is, put it down under key partners. Your key partner, one of your key partner is those that provide you the sewing accessories. So which other key partners do you have? What else? What about other things you use for your sewing?
Fabric vendors.
Fabric vendors, very good. So that's another key partner. So fabric vendors. So as we go in this business model canvas, you will learn also many other things that these key partners will contribute to your business. So fabric vendors, that's two. You write it down in your key partners in your business model canvas. This business model canvas is a template. I am sending this template to you so you can use it to build your business plan. Having a business model canvas is a step towards having a business plan. And having a business plan is another step towards having your pitch deck, because all these documents are put together for you to present to investors or funders as a business owner. So it is very essential that you get it right. And that is why I'm starting with business model canvas so that you can get it right. So knowing your key partners in fashion industry. Now let's look at the hospitality industry, catering, events, and so. Who are your key partners?
All right, the people that sell groceries,
Flowers
vegetable
and
seller,
okay, flowers. Then who else?
vegetables, oil, raw
Okay,
food
very good.
items.
You can see that you know your key partners. So you write it in your business model canvas now that my key partners, these are my key partners. The essence of this is for you to build your template. That's why you have your own copy. So work on it and have it as a standard business model canvas. In some application for funding, they ask you what is your business model canvas, or they ask you to submit your business model canvas. So the essence of this training is for you to be able to know how to build your own business model canvas. Having known how to build your business model canvas, in fact, is a good startup. Now let's move again. Any other industry? We have identified two industries now, fashion line and catering. So you have identified your key partners also. Now let's look at the motivation for partnership.
Hello, Madam Julie. Sorry to cut in. You're no longer sharing your screen.
Is it not showing?
No, we're not seeing
okay,
the screen.
Let me come back to that again. Oh, okay.
We can't see it though.
Yeah. All right, can you now see my screen? Can you see my screen now?
It's about to be shared.
No.
About to be
No.
shared, ma'am.
It's loading. It's loading. Your screen is
It's
loading.
loading. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay. Yeah. Shared now, you can.
No, not yet.
Not
It's
yet.
still loading.
Can you see
Okay, we
it
can
now?
see it now. We can see it now. I can't see it.
So
I can see. We can see.
Very good. Thank you for that. You can see it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Can you all see it now?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Very good. Very good. So now we have been able to identify your key partners for those who are in fashion line. Who are your key partners? If you are in fashion line, start thinking about who are your key partners and try to fix it into your business model canvas. That template that you got that was shared in the group. So you also need to work on it and fix it in as we learn together. Now, for those in hospitality, you have also been able to identify your key partners. Also write it in your business model canvas. Now, let's look at the key activities. What does your business do? What are the daily activities that you do in your business? Those in fashion line, what are your key activities? What are your daily work? Can I hear from those in fashion line?
Basically sewing, going to the
Cutting,
market, fabric
sourcing for
sourcing.
fabrics, yeah.
Fabric sorting, okay. If you want to talk, please just tell me your name and say it. I want to get your names because at the end of the class, my own session, of course, those who have to identify those that really participated well in this training. So once you are answering any question, just tell me your name, then respond to the question. So we are looking at key activities for those in fashion line. So anybody in fashion line, just speak up.
Okay, my name is Olawale Oluwaseyi. I'm in the fashion business. For the key activities as a fashion designer, on daily basis, we go for sewing, we cut our fabrics, we go for fabric sourcing, we do ironings and the likes, basically for fashion designing.
So now you have been able to identify your key activities. Under your key activities also involve your distribution channels. How do you distribute it? How does your fabric, the end product, get to the customer? So you also need, to note it down. What do you have a channel? Do you have like a bike? Do you have delivery mode? So what value exactly are you giving to your customers? Olawale Oluwaseyi.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, please.
Okay, the value, okay, after the days, as in, for example, if I'm making a dress, at the end of the day, the client comes in for fitting, and at the end of the day, it's being channeled how she or she gets her clothing at the end of the day. Or sometimes I do a dispatch by delivering it to the client. So I think that's my own distribution channel for now.
Oh, yes. Any other person in fashion line?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Your name, please.
Marvelous. Can I go ahead with someone speaking?
Yes, please go ahead. Marvelous.
Okay. So if I'm to add to also my key activities, I do showcasing because my own fashion business is strictly online. I don't have a physical outlet. So
okay.
Yes, I do the showcasing from home.
Sorry to cut you in. You can see the essence of model canvas. now I'm able to know that your business operates online.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
I won't just see your business and start assuming that you operate in a physical shop. You understand? So that's the essence of it. So very good. Now continue, please.
Okay, so I showcase them. I have a dummy and I also do the modeling. We showcase it by taking good pictures, making videos, and put them on different platforms. And then my distribution channel is by calling riders to deliver when I receive an order. And then for delivery that go outside Port Harcourt, because I'm based in Port Harcourt, like Lagos, I go to GIG Logistics to send out those orders. That's my distribution channel.
Then your customer relationship, how is it? How do you relate with your customers?
Okay, it's still basically online because we don't have any physical relationship, right?
Okay.
So I do more of communicating with them through voice note, and I'm always online through every platform. Maybe the ones that first timers, they want to do a video call, we always speak. Everything is more 99% online.
Okay,
Yes,
very good. Now, what's your revenue stream? How many type of clothing do you make? Is it bespoke? Is it ready-made? Is it cut and sew? You know, how many do you just make boxers? Do you just make t-shirts? How many, what are these revenue? How do they come in for you?
I chiefly make ready to wear, more ready to wear than bespoke, because as an online designer, and I started purely online, I had these issues with knowing people's exact measurement. But the advantage of doing ready to wear is that it comes in all these UK size 6, size 8, size 12, size 14. So definitely people fall into these sizes, and this ready to wear comes with allowance. So it was more convenient for me to do ready to wear, not bespoke, since my business is solely online. So I do more of female ready to wear.
Yeah.
Female ready to wear. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that's very good. So now what I want to note out these points and write it down in your business model canvas. Olawale, also write what you have said. Write it down in your business model canvas. So do we have anyone in fashion, industry? So we are using these industries as a case study so that other people can also understand how to build their own business model canvas. That's irrespective of their people in catering, events, or which other industry, tech, education, that want to share something. You want to share your key activities with us. I don't want people from fashion line anymore.
Decoration.
Other industry, please.
My name is Shelley. My industry,
that's event.
Events catering.
Okay.
No. Events
Your
catering.
name is what?
Shelley.
Your name is what?
Shirley. Shirley.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
Okay.
Mine is events catering.
I got that.
All right.
I got that. Yeah.
Okay, so my key activities.
So what are your key activities as an event person? Yeah.
Mine is events catering. So we are involved in cooking, meal preparations, cooking, and food delivery. So our activities starts with planning the meal, planning the markets, as in we have to make the list depending on the menu we are going for. And then we'll go shopping and we start preparing the meals itself, like cutting vegetables, steaming meat, washing this, washing that. Then the actual cooking, packing of the food, depending on the kind of service. If it is packed food, we'll pack. If it is not packed, then we are going for events kitchen.
So
like we're
your
going to serve
distribution channels.
So the distribution channel is dependent on the type of event. If it is food delivery, food trays, food bowls, we use the delivery bikes and Bolt drivers, the mobile cabs. Then if it is event catering, we deliver personally. It means we have to be on ground to set up and to serve the guests and clients. That's for distribution. Then for, what's the other one? Okay, you talked about revenue streams. Okay, for my business.
How is family? How family? Sorry, Shirley, please unmute yourself and continue speaking.
All right, thank you. For revenue streams, we have different streams for revenue generation. We have small shops, we have food trays, we have food bowls, we have the event catering. We also have snacks. Hello.
You make pap?
No, not pap.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. I said we do our various revenue streams are small shops, the food trays, food bowls. Then we also do the events kitchen itself. We have pastries. And then there are products that you can buy off, like chin-chin, was our cakes, cupcakes, plain cakes. Those are like, the other ways we make money. So those ones are products that we can sell off.
Wow. So now you are getting it now. Then any other person from another industry?
Yes, please.
Which industry and your name, please?
Okay, I want to talk about, what about the people that render services like digital marketing services, social media managers? How are we going to do our own business model? Okay. So, but we don't, how are we going to talk about a channel of distribution now? Hello?
You render services.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I can hear you.
So, yes, you can. Very good. So who are your key partners? Who do you get stuff from? Like, which platform do you use? If you render service, do you use a workspace? So if you use a workspace, then that workspace can be your key partner. If you use internet, where do you get it from? Maybe you are using NTN to provide your service. If you say service, that's maybe online services like writing, and also it's also services. So I just need to know what kind of service do you render. So that type of services will determine what you also need. Because every businesses need business model canvas, no matter what, either service or your own business plan from your business. So what kind of service do you render?
Okay, I render digital marketing services like email marketing.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Email marketing
so
and social media management.
Very good. So which platform do you use? The platform you use is your partner. Then what key activities? So if you are looking at key activities, you send emails every day, or how do you make your marketing? You use a platform.
Yes, I use MailChimp and Aweber.
Yes. So definitely you can work it out. You can.
Okay.
So if you wake up in the morning and resume your work, what do you do? How do you schedule your activity from 8 to 5? What do you do at each hour and so. Then what's your distribution channel? Do you use Instagram, or distributing your messages in marketing your services and so? So how is your relationship with those who are patronizing you? How do you relate to them?
I can't hear you, Ma.
That
Network.
do you call your customers? You can't hear again.
Yeah, the network
Hello,
is breaking.
can you hear me?
It's breaking badly, so I can barely hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you presently.
Yes, so that I'm asking that, what channel do you use for your email marketing?
Yeah, I use MailChimp and Aweber basically to send out messages to my subscribers. Then for the social media management, I use Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Pinterest, and all of that to send out messages.
So that can, those social media, Facebook can be your distribution channels.
Okay.
Are you getting it?
Yes, ma'am.
So then your customer relation, how do you relate with these customers? If you had sent email to them via MailChimp and so, via social media, how do you relate with them? Do you get back to them and say, oh, thank you for your patronage? Or do you send them cards? How do you relate with the customer? So whatever you do in that regard, you also note it down and put it down. Then what are your revenue streams? If you are providing services with the aim of making profit, right?
Yes.
Yes, so if you want to make profit, where do you make profit? So do you make profit from Instagram? You make profit from Instagram leads? You make profit from Facebook leads? You make profit from email and so? What different revenue streams of revenue do you have that bring in money for you?
Okay, for me, I work for clients. So it is their social media I manage. So my revenue stream is the payment I get from these clients that I work for.
Exactly. So that's how to put it.
Okay.
Yes. So if you are writing it now, put it in your business model canvas under your key activities and list all those things we are just doing.
All right. Thank you so much.
Before we move to the next point, Aisha Blessing. Aisha Blessing, you are raising your hand.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, ma, I'm into bed sheets making for both adults and babies.
Yeah, yes. If you are there, you speak. Okay,
hello,
who is
ma?
speaking, please?
Sorry,
Yes,
my
who
name
is
is
speaking?
Aisha Blessing.
Okay, go on. Go on.
Hello, ma, the line is breaking.
Please. I can. Continue. I can hear you.
Okay, ma. So I was asking about what are we that are into something like all these bed sheet making and sales? How do we write ours?
It's the same thing. It's the same model.
Okay.
It's this canvas.
Because
yes,
mine is
it's the same model. Who are your key partners? If you are making bed sheet or you are selling bed sheet, who provide the materials for you?
Okay, I
Do
just
you
go to the
understand? How do
yes.
you get the material before you make it into bed sheet?
Okay, ma. So those are my key partners. Yeah, I just because I buy the products.
Go on.
Okay, I get the materials from normal shops in Oshodi and stuff like that before going to make it and deliver. But I get customers online. So my business is mainly online.
Not a problem. Whether your business is done online or your business is done on site, the basic thing is for you to understand this business model canvas, how it works. You need to know your key partners. You need to know your key activities on a daily basis, how you do it. How do you sell your bed sheets? How do you distribute your bed sheets? How does it get to the final buyer? What channels do you use in selling these bed sheets? How do you manage your customer?
Okay, ma.
Then how many streams do you have to pay? You know, how many streams of yes, that is it. It's just to understand it. As it is to fashion line, so it is to catering and whatever industry you have. You only need to get the on. So let's look. Stella, always there. I'm seeing your hand. I'll pick you in the next session. So just hold on with your response. So now value proposition. What value do you give to your customer? So in business model canvas, how many blocks did I mention that you must have in your model canvas? How many blocks?
9 blocks.
9 blocks.
9 blocks.
9 blocks.
Very good. Yes, very good. So we are picking those blocks one after the other. All right. So we have looked at the key partners. We have also looked at the key activities. Now let's look at the value that your home business, what value do you give to your customers? So you also need to include it in your business model canvas. So what value do you deliver to the customer? Is it like a one-stop shop? Okay. So what value do you give? Which one of your customers' problem are you helping to solve? You know, if you're in fashion line, someone in fashion line, maybe a client comes to you and say, oh, my problem is my neck. All clothes I buy, they are always falling off my shoulder. You know, are you helping as a fashion person? Do you try to solve the problem of that person to make sure that the clothes you are making for that person will fit so that it's not falling off the shoulder? Are we getting the value? So that's the value. So if you are able to solve that problem and give value to that customer, behold, come back to patronize you again. So value, what bundles of products and services are you offering to each customer segment? You know, customers are different. My own need might not be your own need. So you cannot satisfy me the way you satisfy the other person. You need to give me what I want so that I can say, wow, I love this, thank you. And I'll come back and give the other person what the person also wants. So you are not giving everybody equal satisfaction, but make sure you give satisfaction to everybody. That's the value. So now let's go again to industry. We'll be working with fashion, we work with catering, and we work with service line. So now what value do you give? What's your value proposition? Someone from fashion, please.
Hello, ma.
Okay, can I speak?
Fashion line.
Yes, fashion. This is Marvelous again.
Exiba, is that you?
No, this is Marvelous.
Marvelous. Okay, very good.
Yes,
continue.
so the value I give Number one is the availability of my designs.
Your design.
Because usually the common pattern in Nigeria is that you go to a tailor, you give them your fabric for them to sew for you, and most of the time they delay. You can come 2 weeks later, 1 month later, and the dress is not ready. But for we that offer ready to wear designs, the dress is already ready in African print, already sewn. You just walk in and buy it. The same way you can walk in and buy a jean trouser and an English top. You walk in and buy your design in African print, which you can use for any occasion. So that is the availability of the design. That's number one.
Okay.
Secondly, prompt delivery. Yes, we deliver on time. Like, we don't do this tomorrow, next tomorrow. I try to build the brand in a way that I tell you to be ready in 3 days. 3 days is 3 days. Then one more thing is fashion ideas, because most people might have dresses, but they don't know how to pair them. So I do create content on which dress will match which bag will match which kind of outfits, how you should look on a Monday, on a Tuesday. Those extra little tips are the content and the value I give to my customers.
Very good. So now you know your value, you know your worth. You have to write it down in that business model canvas.
Okay, ma.
Yes, put it down. That's how you get to build your model canvas. This model canvas template I'm working with you, it's a template I give my students so that they can use. It's very simple to work on. What you just do is go to the template, delete what you need to delete, and input what you need to add. And that's all. So whatever classes you might be taking and they request for you to send your business model canvas, you just have it handy. All you need to do is to send. So that's value. Thank you very much, Marvelous, for that. So can we have someone else from events or
Unique Exhiba.
Exhiba, okay. Yeah.
All right. So my full name is Odunayo Mofeyi Moluwa.
Odunayo Buffet.
Odunayo Mofeyi Moluwa.
Mofeyi, okay, Odunayo.
Okay. I wouldn't say I'm into catering per se, but I do packaging of snacks.
Okay.
And I supply people. I'm not into these commercial standards, which is a value for what I do. For example, I make chin-chin, plantain chips, kuli-kuli, and I package them. And from onset, if you taste the chin-chin that I'm making and you taste the commercial ones outside, there's a total difference. When you taste my chin-chin, it's quite fluffy and at the same time, it's crunchy.
Yeah.
And that's something you don't get on the outside. Then I make sure that I'm not just using the milk flavor the way every other person uses. I use real milk in its sense. And then along the line, I discovered that there are people that want healthy snacks.
Yeah.
They don't just want to snack on flour and all of that. So I made another type of chin-chin, which I call chin-chin special.
Okay.
Those ones have they have healthy spices in it. So that for people who are health conscious,
yeah,
so they don't just get to eat junks, they have their health consciousness in mind. And so I make provision for them. And there are some of them that love to eat chin-chin, they are denying themselves. So I decided to make something that fits into their health and they can take without any fear. And that's the same thing I did with my kuli-kuli. I have two types too. Some people love sugar, some don't. Some the other one has other spices, while some is just plain like that. And then plantain, some people love it ripe, some people love it unripe. So I kind of brand different things for different people. There are people that are allergic to milk. For those that are allergic to milk, I try to make something that tastes milky but doesn't have milk inside, so that they can still take it without falling into allergies. And for me, I think that's a value for my products. I can meet different people's needs.
Yes, that's your own value proposition, and that is what will make customers to come back to patronize you.
Yes.
The value you give to customers, this is the satisfying feeling that will make customers to always come back. So we need to have value to her business. Now, customer relationships, how do you relate with your customers? Another blocks now, how do you relate with your customer? What type of relationship does each of your customer segment expect you to establish and maintain with them? How do you reach out to your customers? Can I get someone that can share how you relate? Do you call your customer to say, oh, how are you? Or do you celebrate customers' birthday? Do you tell them thank you for patronage? Or do you send them cards? What do you do? How do you maintain this relationship with your customer to keep them always in your database so that they don't go out? Any other person that have not said anything?
Okay,
Hello,
my name is
Rodia.
Hello?
Your name is what?
Rodia.
Rodia, okay.
Yeah, I try to make sure I establish adequate relationship with my clients, whereby I make a follow-up of any dresses they make.
Okay,
Just to
Rodia,
know.
fashion line.
Yes, ma.
Okay, all right.
So I do a follow-up to ensure their dresses or all their wears fit in perfectly after they come for fittings. And
Okay, so
moreover,
you call them.
yes, I will message them and expect a feedback from them. And moreover, probably after 2 weeks, I'll ask if there is no complaint on the dress. And monthly, I send a mail to all my clients just to greet them and to know if they are in good condition and if they have any order they want to send or anything they need from me.
Okay, very good. So how costly are your products? How cheap are your products that makes customer? Don't you think the cost of your product can also be a way of bringing your customers to keep coming back?
Yes, ma.
Okay, so how cheap? How do you make your product cheap or costly to your customers? So these are customer relationships. You know, little change can make customer would say, oh, it's cheaper here and it's expensive. 1,000 or 500 can put customer away. Do we believe that in business, that's just small amount of money? So how do you ensure that this kind of customers, they don't go away? How do you ensure that? So that's part of the customer relationship you also need to do while undergoing your business. Now let's look at customer segments. So how many blocks? How many blocks have we mentioned now?
4.
4. Okay, can anyone mention the 4?
From my end, we've done 6.
We've done 6.
Yes, income streams, key partners, key activities, distribution channels, value, and customer relationships.
Okay, okay, who else? How many blocks have we mentioned?
From my end, I have 4.
4.
Key partners,
Okay.
yes, key partners,
So
key
mention them.
Key partners, key activities, value proposition, then customers relationship.
Yes. So those other factors are pointers to the major topic. So we've actually done 4: the key partners, the key activities, the value proposition, then the customer relationship. So those other factors that you've learned, the partner, the activities, the partner performance, and so those are part of questionnaires that will help you get your key partner. So we want to look at another block, which is the customer segment.
About income streams and distribution channels.
So we've actually done 4. We are moving to the 5th block now, which is the customer segment. So looking at
Sorry, your voice is very faint. Your voice is very faint.
My voice is very faint.
I can hear her very well.
No,
She's
it's not
good.
faint. It's okay.
It's
Go ahead,
your
ma.
network. We can hear. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Okay. I'm in fact shouting so that everybody can hear me where I am now, because I've had to the class have been somehow starting late and all that. So I'm putting all my mouth to shout so that everybody can hear me. So please try to increase your volume. Maybe it's from your end, and so that we can all enjoy this class. So let's look at customer segments. For whom are you creating this value for? So when we are looking at customer segments, you want to look at who you are providing your value for. You are looking at your vendors. You are looking at your clients. You want to consider your partners. So in your customer segment, this is where we look at the mass market. Are you providing for everybody? Or are you providing for, like the lady that is providing chin-chin and soap? Are you providing for health-conscious people, people that don't just want to crunch on flour and sugar, but they are particular about what they are eating and their health? Are they the kind of people you are providing service for? So you need to know, are you providing for the mass market? Are you providing for the niche market? Are you providing your catering service for only corporate organizations? Or do you have social organizations? Do you provide for NGOs? Do you provide services for politics? Do you sell to supermarkets and so? So you need to know your segments. So now let's get someone who can give us an intro to how you segment your business. Who are your target audience? Are they women? Are they men? Are they just everybody? Are they only oil company organization? And so I want to hear you. 2 participants. Who are those 2 participants that raise their hand? Let me see.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning. Your name and your industry, please.
Okay, my name is Stella Alozie, and just like the other lady who is into services rightly explained, I'm into coaching company, and we are all about therapy. So the people that we cater for are generally people who wants to get better, in their work, in their mind, in their marriage, and people who want to also go through counseling before marriage. So I would say that our market is a niche market, because we're trying to cater for people who will need the organization to go through coaching, who will need business consultation, and couples who are going through some marital crisis. So that's where we come in. So our major clients are people who need therapy value. So I would say that our market is a niche market.
Very good. Now, since you have identified your market segment, Stella, put it down in your business model canvas as a part of building your own business model canvas. So any of Lydia Thompson, if you are there, speak on.
Okay, for us, we are actually operating in the edutech industry, and it's a niche market because we are focusing on the agro industry. So it's more like an agri e-learning marketplace like Udemy, but for the agri industry. So our customer segments, we are focusing on farmers and farm workers who want to improve their knowledge and skills in agriculture, agricultural companies who want to train their employees, and then agro experts, the expert instructors and trainers with real world experience. These are the ones that will actually offer these services on the platform. So these are the people that we are focused on. It's a niche market.
Very good. So now you have identified your key partners, your key activities, the value you give to them, the customer relationship, and your customer segment. Okay, can I have Josephine Namani before we move to the...
So thank you. Yeah, just a quick one. Yeah, so I'm into Greek yogurt production and Greek yogurt parfait making. So my target audience are usually my product is usually for all groups except for those that are lactose tolerant. Okay, because Greek yogurts, its consumption is rapidly increasing. So my target market is for both for children, vegetarians, people of all ages normally. So I've identified this, and I have also put into consideration those that are allergic to, for parfait making, you have some kind of recipes combined. So some people are allergic to some, and at the end of the day, I come up with a recipe that most people take. So, and that is why my parfait itself is it's produced for people of all ages.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. So now let's look at the key resources. How do you do what resources do you use in implementing, in carrying out your blessing? Your business, what key resources do our value proposition require? Our distribution channels, your customer relationship, your revenue stream. Now, the key resources are, what do you need? For instance, starting your business, or maybe you have started your business. What do you need? Do you need funding? Is a key resource. Do you need a space for your business? Do you need a kind of customer relationship feedback channel to reach out to your customers? Do you need that as you're running your business? Do you need bike for distributing your clothing to your customers, or your food, delivering your food? So what resources exactly do you need as per your own business? Now, this is to help you build your own business model canvas, and that is why I'm putting it to you, so that as you answer the question, you are also learning and also putting it into practice, and also filling your own business model canvas. So what resources exactly do you need? Do you need cooking pots? Somebody who is a caterer, maybe do you need cooking pots? Do you need shaving dish? Decorators? Do you need, what exactly do you need? What resources do you need? So can we have answers?
Hello, ma'am. My name is Rodia.
Rodia again. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Rodia,
okay. Part of the key resources I need is the capital.
Capital, okay.
Yes, and I need machines as well to carry out all the sewing activities. Then I need fabrics too, and the sewing accessories. Moreover, an effective distribution channel.
I hope you are putting it down. I hope you are noting it in your business, your own template. It has to be there. Yes. So if you have stated all that, you have to put it down also. Any other person? Let me take 3 out of the 5 people that have raised their hand. So Rodia, I have spoken.
Hello.
Let me get 3 more people.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Go on.
Okay, this is Vera Azonye.
Vera.
Can you hear me? Yes, Azonye.
Okay.
Okay, so I need capital for
what industry?
Okay, catering, cooking, and baking.
Okay, yeah. So what are the resources you need?
Okay, I need funds. Then we are cooking utensils, and
okay.
Yes, then also materials for delivery.
Okay.
Because some people is take away they order for, and packages, then what's it called again? My branding, my business branding with what again? Okay, so those are the basic things that is needed.
We also want to look at resources as your copyright, your patent rights. Don't you think you need to get intellectual property? Don't you think you need to get your business registered and get your patent rights? Don't you think you need data for those in service that is doing digital marketing?
Yes.
Don't you think you need data to send,
data? Okay.
Yes. So all those things are part of your key resources. That's what we are to include under that portion. That's a key resources.
Key resources. Okay.
Yes. So you list them under the key resources. So one more person and we move on.
Okay. Lydia. Okay. For us, some of the key resources we are looking for is the e-learning platform and infrastructure.
Yes.
That's one. Then, especially that we do not want to create this content ourselves. We want to collaborate with others. So another one is the expert instructors that will actually offer these courses on the platform. And then we equally need a marketing and advertising materials, and of course, a customer support team. So with all these resources, we are sure that we will be able to get the necessary success.
Okay,
and
very good. So have you noted that in your own template?
Yes, that already in my template.
I'm asking individuals so that once anybody speaks, others can also learn from them. So you need to put it down as I am saying it and speaking it now. You need to also note it in your own business model canvas. So that at the end of the day, if you are asked to submit your own business model canvas, maybe before the I will find out from the admin. You might be asked to submit this business model canvas. So you need to build your own. And that is the essence of this class. So you know your key partners, you know your key activities, you know your value proposition, you know your business, the customer relationship, how you relate, you know your customer segment, you know your key resources. That's how many building blocks? How many are we? Six. Thank you very much. That shows you are following. Now, let's look at the channels. Having this business model canvas will help you in your business plan. We are still coming to the business plan. So once this class, I conclude this business model canvas, we'll go for a break for 30 minutes and come back and start off with the business plan proper. Okay. Now let's look at the channels. What channels do you use in disseminating maybe your product, your service, or so? What channel? What channel? What type of people do you want to reach? How are you reaching them? Is it by social media? Is it by radio jingle? Is it by exhibition? Is it by attending trade shows? Is it by attending conferences and events and seminars and so? Is it by positioning your product in a supermarket? Or how? What channel do you want to use in selling your business or in excelling in this business? So which one do you think is most cost effective when you are doing this marketing? Well, the channel is also like marketing. Do you want to do trade show, road show? I know some products, if they launch some product, they go to major market like Oshodi or Mushi. They do market storm. What channel do you want to use? Okay, anybody?
Okay, my name is Olawale Oluwaseyi. I'm a fashion designer.
Yes, Olawale, yeah.
Okay, I've been a fashion designer although I've not started doing them though, but when you mentioned it, I thought of fashion exhibitions. It's okay to do fashion collaboration, as in collaborations with some other people. For instance, being a fashion designer, I can decide to do a collaboration with a photographer or with someone, or I do ladies' wears, so I can decide to do a collaboration with someone that does a male's wear, and we can do a collaboration. I can do the wedding dress. He can offer the groom's suit. You know, going for fashion exhibitions, doing adverts, and also doing collaborations with other entrepreneurs.
Thank you very much. So any other person that wants to share?
Okay. I would like to share too. Okay, online marketing and advertising, mostly through the social media, search engine, and even focusing on some niche industry publications. Then some referral programs for satisfied customers. We actually intend to ask them, okay, as when they're satisfied, they could be encouraged to share with others and actually get commission if their friends and family buy from us. So that's one of the channels we want to use. Then our partnerships with agricultural companies and farming associations and some industry experts, and of course word of mouth and organic reach, maybe mostly through the testimonials from the channels and so on.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Any other person?
My name is Mercy.
Mercy.
Yes, ma'am. So I'm in the food business. Another channel I think that we could use would be like a trade show, but this one is when you're introducing new recipes to your customers, you want to get their opinions concerning it. You can organize like a food dinner or party or event. Yes, this is for me. Yes.
Yes. For your
yes.
own.
So this is like for my own business. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Introducing a new meal that your customers are not used to, and you want to get their opinion whether or not you should include it in your menu. You can organize like a dinner concept or something. Invite your most patronizing customers to come and taste those meals and give you their opinion.
So that's is that a channel you use or you want to start using?
Is a channel I want to start using.
Okay,
one
so
of the
you
channels.
So you have to include it in this canvas. You understand?
Yeah.
So the essence of this particular training is for you to build your model canvas yourself. So at the end of the class, you're going to submit your own built model canvas. So noting that you have channel. Do I have any other person that want to share their channels, how they market their business? Nobody goes to TV. Nobody advertise on TV. Nobody advertise on radio. Nobody plays on supermarkets, like having a mini store inside Adide or you know, all this.
We advertise on TV. My name is Stella.
Okay.
We advertise on TV because we are doing therapy. It gives us a wider reach as our distribution channel to also tell people what we do. So most of the times we take turns quarterly to go on TV channels to advertise what we do. So that's one of our distribution channel.
Yeah. Okay. So that means we've gotten that aspect. Let's move to the other building blocks of a business model canvas. The cost structure. The cost structure. What are the most important costs inherent in your business model? Which key resources are most expensive? Which key activities are most expensive? So these questions are just a prompt question to help you get your own cost structure. So is your business more of cost-driven, lean cost structure? How low price? Now, in explaining this, how do you structure your costs? Like how much you want to pay for rent, you want to pay salary, and you want to pay utility, How much, which one do you think you can manage? This is what this cost structure is talking about. So how can you manage your costs, so that you're not spending more than a particular amount in a month? Like if you are selling your clothing line, how many do you sell in a month? How many do you make? You need to start from the production. How many t-shirts do you make in a month? How much is the cost of each of the t-shirts? How many do you sell? Okay, so having known all these things, this will help you to determine your fixed cost. Your fixed cost is the monthly sacrosanct money that you pay, and this includes your salaries. You pay your workers, you pay rent, you pay utilities. These are your fixed costs. You want to buy products for your material to produce your product. You also need to cost it together. So how much do you spend on a monthly basis? Then you want to look at on a yearly basis. So can we get anybody that can give me a fair idea of, okay, in a monthly, these are what we spend our money. We get money, having known your revenue streams, how many sources. Somebody that Shelly or so mentioned, they get income from food trade, small shops, pastries, events. So you have like four revenue income streams. So how do you now structure your expenses from what you get? How much do you pay on a monthly basis? Do you pay rent, or do you have like a facilities you use that you don't pay for? You need to know all this. So can we get someone who can just share this?
Okay.
Yes, if you have anything to say on this cost structure, how do you manage it, or how you intend to manage your cost structure in your business?
All right, everybody, it's Shelley again. So for me, one of the things that consumes money is the consumables. Okay, so we are talking data, we are talking gas, we're talking lights units, for some of our appliances. So what I try to do is, at the end of the month, we look at the product that's sold more, as in from our revenue streams now, where we are generating more. And then when we break down what we spend money on, be it consumable, staff salary, or what's it called now? We try to spread it. The ones that have the heaviest consuming power, if I can call it that, I build them into the jobs that give the highest pay. And then sometimes when I have bulk money, I do bulk purchase for some of those things, like the flour, meat, rice, granite oil. There are some jobs that will come. I'm not thinking profit. Everything that comes, I'm using it to stock up, so that when I stock up, I can now share. It will take for a while. Then those little ones, like maybe data, light and all, will now be coming from.
This structure is your financial. We'll talk about financial in your business plan. So having this business model canvas is like a foundation for your business plan. So cost structure will also help you in terms of how you spend your money, what comes in for you, your cash flow in and out, what goes out of your revenue, what comes in on a monthly basis. If you are using monthly or you are using annual basis, this is what should guide you on how to get it right in terms of costing and financing. So, this involves calculation. You need to check how much do you pay utilities. You pay the utilities, you pay NEPA bill, you pay Loma bill, different bills that you pay. You write it down. Okay, we pay this every month. You pay rent every month. You pay salaries every month. By the time you calculate it, Then you look at your variable cost, the one that, okay, it might be 10 today, it might be 20 tomorrow. So you also look at it. Then that is when you now calculate everything to know exactly if you are making profit in your business. So this is what the cost structure is talking about, and that's your financial aspect in the business plan. So can we get someone else who want to share about how they minimize costs in doing their business, how they intend to minimize costs? Yeah.
Okay. For us, cost structure, it's mostly on the platform development and the maintenance costs. Then if we're creating the courses ourselves, we would have spent much on course development and the content creation for the platform. But in order for us to reduce our own costs, we are now leaving it out to the experts, to the instructors we are partnering with. So they bear that cost, and that reduces our costs of running the platform. However, we now get to spend on the compensation now, which is dependent on the unit of the products, that's their courses, the courses they sell on the platform. And then we equally spend on the marketing and advertising, and then the customer support and assistance. So we try as much as possible to reduce costs by ensuring that we do not bear some of the costs directly ourselves, but rather it's spread, so to speak.
All right. Thank you very much, Abdul Latif Zainab. Yeah, go on, speak on. Abdul Latif Zainab, speak on, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Yeah. How I manage my cost structure is I'll calculate it based on annually, my annual income. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, based on my annual income. So I'll have to calculate all the salaries I'm using, all the stuff, all the expenses that I've already used. If it is actually they meet up with 1 month income. So I have to know that from the 12 months income, I have to keep 1 month for all those expenses and another 1 month maybe for something that came up emergency. So that's how I
All right. Thank you very much. So now, being able to manage your cost is another good thing in business. You know, a lot of things will come up, especially in advertising. You want to go for exhibition, you pay. You pay to attend the exhibition. You want to place your product in a supermarket. Some might say, okay, little cost might involve. You want to do online marketing or social media marketing, you pay to do marketing. So you need to now sit down as a business to check exactly which one you feel, oh, we can do away with. Although starting as a business, you put a lot of effort into marketing and payment. So as time goes on, you also need to check and look at the one that is really giving you the lead. That's on cost structure. So on the final build blocks on the business model canvas is your revenue streams. This is important in your business model canvas. Very important. What revenue streams? How many products do you have that bring in money for you? Using the case of Shelley again, from food tray, small shops, pastries, events, and so you can see that she has four revenue streams of income. So you can see that with that, if she's not making money from food tray, she'll be making money from small shops, she'll be making money from pastries, she'll be making money from events. So you need to list everything in your template. that, okay, I make money from sewing t-shirts. You know, you have a brand of t-shirt that you sew on a monthly basis. You make money from that. You also have another product. Maybe that product is to sew skirts all through. So you are making money from making sewing skirt. You are making money from sewing t-shirt. That's another thing. So that's different type of, or you are selling materials. So that's fashion line. You are selling material apart from sewing. So the material you sell, you make income, or you do this accessory, this beading and stoning. You also make money from that aspect. That's another streams of income, you know. So let me get 3 people that will share how they are making money for their business, or how their intention to make business for the different streams of income for their business, before we round up this session and go for break, so we can come back for the other one. Okay, Miss.
Hello, ma.
Yes.
Hello, ma. This is Oluwaseun on the line.
Oluwaseun, all right.
Yes, ma.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello, ma.
I mean, I specialize in the wearing
Oluwaseun,
and
speaking, please.
yes, ma. I specialize in the wearing and processing of dry spice fillets fish and also a whole fish. That means I used to remove the bones, then I used to dry them, and then sometimes the whole fish I would just dry it like that. Actually, I'm still using local, I'm producing in a local way now, but I want to advance it into making use of big drydators so that I can meet up with my target revenue. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I do, ma. So I used to package a dry spice fillet fish, then also, but the same weight. I used a pack is 300 gram, and then I sell them for 1,200. That's how I want to make my stream of income. Thank you,
No,
ma.
the question is that how many times in your business line you are into fishing or fish,
Yes, ma'am.
right?
Yes.
So in
Yes,
that
ma'am.
line, how many types of product do you have that gives you money? I'm not
I
looking at
have.
product. You have fish. So do you have
Yes.
like dry fish that give you money? You have ice fish that give you money. You have other fish that you do.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm telling you, that I have dry spice fillet fish, then a dry spice whole fish. Yes, ma'am.
From that, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So
Thank you.
that means you have three streams.
No,
that
I
you
have
get
2.
money.
Only 2. Only 2. Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Now, meaning that if one stream is not coming, if one product is not forthcoming, you have another one
Yes.
product that you can back on.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That is what we are saying. So you should
Yes.
have different streams of income in that your line of business, so that you are not focusing on one. If you are in fashion designer, you feel that people are not coming to buy to sew, why don't you go into stoning, or why don't you go into stoning of ashoke, into stoning of ready sewn dress? You know, that's another stream of income. That's what we are saying. Okay, Damilola Tinuade, go on.
Oh, okay. Good morning, ma'am. So, my name is Damilola. I'm a woman in tech. I have a mobile tourism app. It's called Day Treat, actually. So, for me, we have different streams in which we are generating income. Though the Day Treat is a startup, but presently we have our app on Google Store. That's Apple, Google Play Store. We're coming to Apple Store soon. But for us, we have different packages on the app. We have the freemium package, which is a way to generate income for the company. We have the premium package, which is another stream of income, of which the premium, as we understand, is a subscription package for our business, just like the way premiums operates on apps. And then we have another package which is trading on the day trade app. So the trading is into the blockchain world entirely. So for me, we have 3 ways to get our income, our revenue actually. So if we're getting one from the freemium, we'll be getting another one from the premium. The freemium is the watch ads, they get reward and all of that. So we get revenue from the freemium, which is the ads and rewarded ads channel. Then from the premium, we get people to subscribe and then also travel now, pay later. So then for the trading, we get people that are interested in crypto. So that's for me, we have 3 ways of generating income on the day trade app.
Yeah, very good. Thank you for that. So you can see that even if one income, many businesses, I tell people just go have different streams of income so that if one is not coming in, other aspects will bring in more for you. So that's the essence of this business model. There must be a revenue stream and you must have it. So just put it down on your own business model canvas. All right. So now let me take Azuoye Ada. Then we'll take Akonji Kehinde. Please note your name. Azuoye. After Azuoye, we'll take Akonji Kehinde.
Okay, Ma. For me, I'm also this is the second time I'm contributing. Catering and comprise also baking. We make pastries and make cocktails. So if somebody orders a cake, I can decide to tell the person I do other things too. So from there, we can make a cocktail. Maybe they are ordering for 50 liters of a Chapman, and maybe I produce that 50 liters for let's say 20,000 naira, and I'm selling it for 40,000 or 35,000. I'm making profit from cocktail. I'm also making money from the cake they ordered. Then also if they want food. Then another aspect is rendering service. We render service even when we are not directly involved in catering for that event. For instance, some people could ask for maybe somebody that will help them cook or serve. So we can do that and we can still make money from that aspect.
All right. Thank you very much. So can we have Akonji Kehinde contribute? How do you make revenue? How many streams of income do you have in your own business line? So whoever have said anything, put it down in your own business model just for you. All right. So you have to build your own business model canvas yourself. So put it down, note it down. So Akonji, please go on. Kehinde, are you there? Akonji Kehinde, if you are there, speak. Okay. Can we get Rukayat Balogun? Rukayat Balogun.
Yes, I'm here. Hi, good morning once again. I'm into laundry business, though I know like not so many female are into laundry business, so it makes me unique amongst people that are actually into it. The way I make my revenue, or how I the way I make my revenue. So right beside my office space, I have like a man or like a shop outlet where they sell bed or mattress. So I also, apart from offering laundry services, I also sell curtains and bedspread. That way, anyone that is coming to my neighbor shop to buy bed would also want to, buy curtains. That's for people that are actually, just renting an apartment. They might be in need of bedspreads and curtains. So yeah, I do that too. So in the midst of that too, I also sell underwears because I know that these are things that, you know, around general use for students because it's a student environment. Apart from that, because we are into laundry, we also provide a solution to some of these cleaning detergents that you can use to, you know, wash your dishes, also clean your clothes or wash your clothes, do the laundry at home by yourself. So we do that also so that when we are not making sales for laundry, when we are not having people that bring their clothes, they want to iron, they want to wash, they want to, you know, remove stains, we also have something to complement what the services that we are offering.
All right, thank you for that. So we pick one more because we have this session is ended. We'll be ending this session by 12 exactly. So we'll go for 15-minute break and then come back to finish up. All right, the next person. Akonji, are you ready? So let's have winner.
Yes,
Okay,
Akonji.
Okay.
Yes, I'm into. I do make income by. I may decide to make a ready to wear this month. Like I may decide to make shirts, different kind of shirts.
Okay.
Like male shirts, female shirts, and next month I'm decided to make a ball gown, like ball.
Okay, I can't get you any in your business and let this business, okay? So your own business,
and sell it as
making
like so. I'm excited to do that. And also as in corporate dress. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Yes, I do plan. Depends on my pocket, Sha. It depends on my pocket. So I do plan. Depends.
Okay. Winandu.
Yeah, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
I mean,
My pocket. Every month I have to make, and I also go into. I will bring that aside, and I will.
I'm asking for your streams of income. Okay, I'll make income from here. I've explained it.
I have this way Nando speaking. I have like 3 streams of income. I'm into spice production, although sugar and turmeric.
Yeah.
So my 3 streams of income is either turmeric, spices. Either they get their turmeric spices depending on what my customer wants. Some of them prefer ginger, some of them prefer turmeric. And as that, when I'm marketing it, I'm marketing my honey business too.
All right. So we'll be shared into a group now. The admin will help me do that. For the next 5 minutes, we'll be shared into a group. In that group, you discuss what we have learned so far. So by the time we come back, then we summarize that after the class. So admin, for the next 5 minutes, I don't know, add them to a group, to different groups. So they'll be coming back for questions, for summary, and to summarize what we have learned. Can we do that quickly, admin? Hello, admin. Thelma, are you there? Hello,
Yes, I
Tama.
can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Please, I need them to be added to a different group. 10 in a group should go. We are like 100, so we should have 10 groups.
Okay. That's going to take a while.
Okay.
Yes, in that group, once you have been added to your we are going to discuss what we've learned for 5 minutes. 5 minutes for group discussion. Discuss in your group what you learned, what you gained, and so by the time I call you up, you can summarize the class for us.
The group sharing, is it here on Zoom or on WhatsApp group?
It's breakout rooms on here. Just wait.
Yeah, breakout room.
Sorry, there are so many unassigned people here. Is it that you're going into the rooms and then coming back out? Because I don't understand. Everyone has been assigned, but yet there are so many people here. Not even-
Sorry, I'm not seeing myself being assigned to anything. Please, can you help me check, or is there a way I can check?
Sorry, please, where is the admin? Why are we not assigned? Like, they should say something about this thing. Like, we are someone else with all this.
Hello, please, where can we join the assigned rooms and why have we not been assigned? We've been waiting here, no response.
I've assigned everybody to groups, and now I'm still seeing a number of unassigned people that is over 20, and I don't know where exactly they're coming from. So that means I'll have to reassign again, and it's even saying I've assigned them and they're not joining.
No,
Hi,
some of
admin.
us
I
will not
was already
respond.
assigned, but the network kicked me out. So please, my group is group 1. Can you please add me back to group 1?
Sorry, same here.
I won't put you back on group 1 because group 1 is even too plenty. You need to reduce it. Maybe assign again to another group.
I've been assigned and I had network issues too, so I don't know. I don't know where I belong now.
Hello, sorry, the network threw me out. I'm in group 1. Can you please put me back into group 1?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I
Hello,
can
please,
hear
can
you.
you
I can hear
assign?
you.
Okay, can you assign me? I'm not in any group, please.
I am assigning everybody again. So please just look out. Look out for your groups, please.
All right, thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry, please, I was in group 1. I got logged out. Can you please put me back in group 1?
I can't actually put you back in group 1. It's too people in group 1 are too plenty. So I'll have to put you in another group. Sorry.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Sorry, I've assigned everybody to groups. So if you're on this platform, if you're on this page, it means you have not joined where you've been assigned to. Please join the group you've been assigned to. Thank you.
In area doing.
Please, everyone, join your assigned groups. Please join them and stay there. Please. There is nobody that has not been assigned. I have assigned every single person. Yet you're still coming back unassigned. Please join the group you've been assigned to. Please.
How do I locate the place?
Hello, can anybody hear me?
Pepe sale. Pepe beginning the money. Christiana Ofim ló sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí ní ìgbọ́ mọ́. Mo ti loud ẹ o, my sister.
Madam, you didn't let us finish our own group discussion now.
You brought us back here.
Abi? Okay, I was
just like that. We are back in the main room.
We were enjoying our class and we want to do more in our class.
Exactly.
We are learning more.
Exactly. When our class was just starting.
We're learning more. Those of us, some people that even miss some parts.
Exactly.
Don't do us like this. To give us another small time in our class. So.
We just start. We just start.
Other groups are staying back so quick. Please, so we want to go back to our group.
You want to go back to your group? Don't worry.
Please give us another like 5 or 10 minutes. No, because some of the things that we missed, like when you have somebody that missed the session, we are able to catch up from those that were there. So it's helping us bit by bit. Please give us like 5 more minutes.
Okay, don't worry. You have another session like this after the business plan, but we need to go for break. I've actually delayed everyone, so I apologize for that. So I apologize for starting late, although not.
I think while we are on break, we could actually be in our groups differently.
Yes,
okay. We don't mind using our break like that. We'll reach our countries there.
Okay then. Okay then.
Our group for break.
All right. All right. So let's admit that means we have to go back. So we're on break. We have
I've opened the rooms so they can go back into their various rooms.
Thank you.
There is nobody on this place that has not been assigned to a room. So please, the people that keep saying they've not been assigned, I don't know. Just look for it, please. I've assigned everybody. So the break is just that.
Right. Hello. Please, can you hear me?
We are back to the main class. We are back.
Oh.
Yeah, you are welcome back to the main class. You're welcome back.
We're happy to be back.
Thank you. We are here. We are here.
Yeah, so how was that session?
The section was very short.
It was very short.
Yes.
Very sweet. It's not short. It was okay.
Not really short.
Maybe it was the time I entered into the class.
It was okay.
The class was okay, quite all right. But it was short.
Okay.
It's
It
very
was
short.
refreshing
The
for
time
me.
was
Like
very short.
Marvelous helped us out.
Like we've taken 30 minutes to be in that class. It's not short. Or 30
Not short,
minutes or more.
yes.
It's not
About 30
short.
minutes. Yes.
The only thing is that people good. I think this kind of segmentation is okay to enlighten people.
It's fine.
You know?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so because of our time, I'd like us to, I'll call each of the group, I'll call some of the group to present now, while the rest group will present after the whole session for today. After today's class, the rest of the group will present. So now, I'll call on group 1 to share with us what you learned, what you discussed in your class. Assignment will be coming afterward for each of the group, so you have to listen attentively. But what you have to do now is present. Someone from your group should present on behalf of your group what you discussed, what you learned. Presenting.
Marvelous. Tell that group 1.
For the group, the whole. So that's what we'll be doing now. Group 1 to 6 will do that. You have, group 1. One from group 1.
Group 1, Marvelous. You are ready, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. So once I call your group and you are not available, then that's 0 for you.
Marvelous, please come online.
I'm
Marvelous.
here.
Okay, shoot the shots. Come on, let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
This is Marvelous. I'm representing group 1. So from what we have learned under business model Canva, we understood that there are 9 blocks which will help us build our business plan that is essential for our business. And the first one in our business model Canva is our key partners for our business. So we're talking about your key partners. We're looking at our key suppliers, people that are directly related to our business, right? Like in fashion, like I gave example earlier, we're looking at people directly needed in fashion, like fabric vendors, sewing accessories, everything that I'll need, that I'll partner to ensure that the business runs smoothly are my key partners for fashion business. And the next thing is our key, number 2 building block is the key activities. What are the major things that I do in my fashion business? What are the major things that you do in your own business? These are the key activities that we have to note. And I wrote in my business model Canva. The third
is sorry, hold on. In summarizing this class, this is what I want. Key 9 building, under the 9 building blocks, you mentioned what you did, not your own business now, for group. Okay, my group, under our key partner, this is what we, under your key partner, based on your group discussion. So who are your key partners? You just mentioned. Then your key activities. These are the key activities we discussed. Then, like that. That is what I want, so that we can go straight to the point and be fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ma. Sorry, ma. I want to get it correctly. I should just list the key partners, the key activities, the value.
Yeah, that's part of the discussion. What you discussed as the key activity. This is a group now, so we are not narrowing it down to any particular industry, not to fashion, not to your own business, but to group. So knowing that in that group you have many industries. So what did you come up with? That was the essence of that group, for you to say, okay, in our presentation, our group, under the key activities, these are what we should list. I'm sure that's what you did in your group discussion, or you didn't talk about that.
No, we
that's not what we did, ma.
We just did
that's not
what
we did, ma. Individual companies.
You did individual. No, it's meant to be group. So now, for others, if you are presenting, you can still reach out to your group and let someone represent your group and talk as a group, not as an individual now.
Oh,
that's the essence of the yes. So talk like a collaboration. This is a collaboration class. So put on ahead. So you can pick an industry and talk about it.
Marvelous is talking about the fashion industry. That is why she's mentioning fashion.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Yes, please go ahead, Marvelous.
Okay. So let me, should I just continue?
Yeah, continue.
Okay. Okay, let me rush it then. So for our value proposition in the fashion industry, prompt delivery, ideas, suggestions for customers that have little knowledge about fashion, building self-esteem through fashion. These are the value that we render in fashion industry. And then under the customer relationship, as a fashion business, we provide thank you card in every package we offer to customers. We give discounts. We do we do occasional sales like Independence Day sales, Salah sales, Christmas sales, and this help us to build real-time relationship with customers. Then under our key resources, we need funding for production, for getting the equipment. We need a workspace. We need to partner with an efficient delivery service to ensure that we deliver to our customers on time. We need manpower for production to take place, and of course, we need data because.
Marvelous. Thank you very much. Can we clap for group one?
How do we clap?
Yeah, just wave your hands.
Bam, 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 bam.
Thank you, Papa. Group
all right, so
one.
group two, let's have you. Group two. Group two, please. Group two. Group two, Group three, please.
Hold on, group two, hold on, please.
Sorry, good afternoon. Please, Tolu, what group are we? Because I don't even know the group we are.
Okay. Fast.
Sorry?
You have 3 minutes.
Group seven.
Okay, group
seven. Janet, group 7. I've responded to you, Janet. Group 7.
I've got group 2 now. Group 2. So nobody from group 2? Okay, group 3.
Group 1.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon. What group is that?
Good afternoon. Group 3.
Okay, go on, please.
Okay, basically we shared about the business model canvas as we were taught. There are some people that didn't follow up, so we have to go through it. And
I'm lost. I don't understand what's happening. There's a group. I don't know. I'm lost.
We will find you, don't worry. Just follow us. We'll find you.
Okay, just continue. Because I'm not so I need quick.
Please
Just
go
follow us.
on.
You
Group
get it.
3.
You get it.
You
You
have
get
only
it.
3 minutes to say all what you need to say. Your
Okay,
time
so
sticks.
considering the person, we use somebody's business, she's into herbs and spices. She wants to start.
What industry?
She wants to start up herbs and spices business. So we used her business
Okay.
to look at it, yes. And I shared that the value she's offering is healthier options to creating tasty meals. So
So you are not talking like she shared. You will say our group, our key partner for the spice business. This is
okay.
Your key activity for the spice business. This is it.
Okay.
Your so that's what I want to hear.
Okay, for the value that the business is providing, we said it's healthier options to creating tasty meals. The key resources are funding, the herbs and spices themselves, natural herbs and spices, the equipment.
Somebody can pick it up to help.
Okay.
Otherwise, you get your scores at the end of the day.
Equipment, packaging, wares,
data.
Okay, who wants to
Doing
continue?
a good job already. Let her go on. No, please finish your Shelley.
Okay, and then space for production are part of the key resources. For the customer relationships, we are using SMS, emails. We're going to be celebrating our clients on their birthdays and anniversaries, and just general broadcast messages. Channels include bulk SMS, one-on-one referrals, exhibitions, collaborations with food vendors, billboards, flyers. Our customer segment includes those who want healthier options, the people in the higher age class that are looking to be more health conscious. We're also considering the caterers, the bulk caterers, restaurants and hotels. Our key partners include the people selling the spices, the people we are buying from, the people that sell the packaging items, the delivery companies. Key activities include sourcing for the raw materials, processing the spices, packaging them, and of course, sales and adverts. Income streams include selling the spices whole, selling them processed, that's grinding them into powdered form for those that want them, making different spice mix like pepper soup spices, jollof mix, fried rice spice, and also training. So these are
very good. Thank you very much. Can I have group 4? Group 4.
Okay.
Group 4.
Yes, please. You can have us.
Yeah.
Okay. So on our group,
What industry are you speaking on?
You said what, ma?
What industry are you presenting on?
Tourism.
Tourism, okay.
Yes. So in our group, we said our key partners are vendors, and they are majorly the tourist centers, the hotels, the airlines, and the masses generally. Because as we continue to speak, you will have an understanding why the masses. So our key activity is to get the tourist centers to give us discounts. We have to contact them, relate with them, build relationship with people around us, and relate. Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. And our major value proposition is tourism travel now, then you pay later. Unlike every other tourist companies, you have to pay and then they book you and do all of those things. But in our own situation, we allow you to go, then you come back and pay in installments. Of course, there are things that have to be put in place, but then because a lot of people don't get to go on vacations so easily because of the money, we try to bring up this, which is a key value to the company on its own. Customer relationship, we make calls, we reach out through different means to the existing customers and expecting every other person as an eventual customer. So we still reach out to them as the same. And the channels that we use are the Google ads, the social media platforms generally, then word of the mouth.
Group 4, thank you very much. Can we have group 5? Group 5, in 2 minutes, in 9 blocks, give us a summary of what you discussed in your group. Group 5.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please, ma, are you ready to present for us? I should go ahead. Okay, I will just go ahead. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
My name is Agnes Alfred. I'll be presenting for Group 5 from oil. I'm into gas refill delivery.
So what industry? Oil and gas?
Oil and gas, from oil and gas.
Okay.
So I'm into...
She's talking personally.
Go on.
They talk as a group.
Oil and gas. Go on, please. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me, please?
Continue.
Hello.
Yes, continue. We can hear you.
Can hear you. All right. So our key partners are the gas stations, our technical engineers, which we collaborate with to make technical repairs on gas cookers and cylinders. Our customers where we buy gas accessories. Our key activities is pickup and delivery of gas cylinders, gas and gas accessories. Our key resources is gas and then gas accessories. Our value proposition is that we render easy, stress-free, and quick gas refill deliveries. Our customer, our channels is through our gas delivery, that's Waybill. Our gas delivery guys will go for pickup and then for the delivery of those gas and then the cylinders and gas accessories. Our cost structure.
Your revenue.
Ma?
Your revenue, streams of income.
Okay, our revenue stream is majorly the gas refill, and then our streams are from the gas accessories which we sell, our gas accessories which we sell, and then the maintenance which we do for our clients, maintenance and repairs, which I said earlier that we collaborate with engineers, and then we get some streams from some incomes from them.
Thank you very much, oil and gas, group 5. So on this note, let's have group 6. So we'll round up with group 6 and continue with the next, the rest group in our next class. So group 6, let me have your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good afternoon.
My name is Omoshalua Ajay, representing Group 6.
All right.
Our business is fashion designing.
Fashion.
Yes, fashion. Then our key partners are the fabric sellers, the sewing accessory sellers, delivery companies who we partner with, government institutions like the NYC Secretariat. So our key activities include the fabric sorting, the cutting, the sewing, trainings, and deliveries. Then our value propositions, we make fascinators for women, making of ready-to-wear dresses, making of giving fashion ideas to customers whenever they come, those that don't know how to combine dresses. Then our customer relationship, we have a follow-up method by checking up on our customers monthly and quarterly, sending a gift card whenever we want to make a delivery. And customer segments, basically we are focusing on the women since we're making fascinators and ready-to-wear dresses. And our channels of distribution is the social media platforms and government agency, like I said earlier, that's NYC Secretariat. Our revenue stream is from training, selling of fascinators, selling of accessories also. Then our key resources, that's sewing accessories, the sewing machine, the registration of business, and the funding of capital. The reason why I said registration of business, why we said registration of business, because since we're going to be partnering with the government agency, then it's compulsory for the business to be registered. So that's why I said registration of business.
Thank you very much for that. So we have all done well. Let's move to the other session of the class for today, which is business plan. So note, group 1 to 6 are presented. The rest
Hello, ma'am. We still have group 7.
Yes, group 7 from group
Sorry,
7.
Winner, please stop annotating on the screen, please. Please.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So group 7 and the rest of the group will present after business plan. So, but your presentation will be on business plan, not on business model canvas. But before we close the chapter for business model canvas, I'm giving you assignment. Each of the group, you have to submit. Yes, each of the group, you have to work on that business model canvas based on the industry. Different industry, you have to work on that business model canvas and submit the model canvas before Friday.
On Friday?
Before Friday. That means I should get it by tomorrow, Thursday.
I'm sorry, ma, please. Are we submitting as a group or
You are
individual?
submitting it as a group and you are listing every group member's name.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So you are submitting that model BMC tomorrow, and you are going to list every participant of the group on that BMC.
Sorry, ma, how do we get
okay,
group members?
You already have the template, so you reach out to your group members who will still be going back to the same, going back to group, so you can get your
The
group
problem
number.
is that, ma, we don't know our group members.
Okay, can anyone hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, please.
Yes, okay, we can. So the breakout rooms are still here. What will happen is when we're done with the class or towards the end of the class, I will put everybody, I will turn on the breakout rooms again. So what you will do is you guys will just take each other's phone number and create a WhatsApp group that you will use to do your assignments. Do you understand?
Okay, that's great. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you for that. Right, so each, like I've noted, each of the industry you work on, write it on your group. So I don't want to give you different industry to work on, but work on your own convenient industry. That's different group. Work on your own convenient industry and submit the template by tomorrow. So now let's move to the next plan. Is that taken? Have you gotten that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Yeah. So let's move on. Business plan. Now we have learned business model canvas. Everything business, business, business. So what exactly is a business plan? And do you think, or do you think you need a business plan, or why do you need a business plan? And can anyone answer? Why do you think you need a business plan, or what do you understand by business plan?
Okay, my name is Olawale Oluwaseyi.
Thank you.
I want to explain what I understand by business plan. A business plan is like a building block of any business. For example, if somebody wants to build a house, you have to have your own building plan. You have to have your architect draw out the plan of the house. You can't build a business just in your head without having your blocks, your building blocks ready. Yes. So that's okay.
All right, thank you very much. So, okay, Adeshola Adebayo, go on.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good
afternoon. A business plan is more like a guide for our business in order to for each step you climb, there's a guide for everything. There's a way you have to do, a way to approach your customers, a way to approach logistics, a way to manage resources. So the business plan is important. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that. That means we all understand what a business plan is, and the essence of having a business plan is to have a guide, a blueprint of what we want to do in the course of our business. Okay, now my question is, if you have a business plan and you think a business plan is that so important, why those women selling material at Dumota, do you think they have a business plan? And if they don't have a business plan, why are they still making sales? Can anybody answer that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, they don't have a business plan, right?
All these you're a local woman that didn't go to school and they're trading.
Okay, ma'am, I can simply say that that's the reason they remain at that level of buying and selling, which is not business. Business plan make you have a vision of what the business will be in the long term. So if that is not achieved, you remain at a stagnant level of just buying and selling. And at that kind of level, when the owner is no more there, the business fall back to zero or it will no more exist.
Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Let's just say their own is trading, buying and selling.
Also contribute something.
Chioma.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
So the last person that she said, I don't know. I'm going to speak against it because I know of market women that have actually made progress to the point that they've even built their house and their business have grown. So I don't think that response is actually suitable for the question.
Okay,
I would rather say they have an unwritten.
Yeah,
they have an unwritten.
Chioma, can you hold on?
No.
Hello, Chioma.
Yeah.
At the beginning of this class, were you there? What was our classroom?
That there is no rubbish answer,
no
there's
foolish question, no foolish answer.
So every answer, every question is right. Okay.
Okay. And no, the reason why I'm saying this is because I, for one, I have seen firsthand a market woman in my school that has sent her 3 kids to my school. Do you understand? And she built her house and she had a car and she started selling just food on the roadside.
It doesn't mean her business have a structure.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean the business has a structure. But then she's growing.
Yes.
Anyway,
so
fine. That's why I call this an unwritten plan.
Okay,
sometimes
so
they have plans that is not written.
All right. So when we talk about business plan is a blueprint of how you want your business to go. So for those market women that are doing business, they don't have it down. They have it in their memory. So if they see someone who can help them put it down in book, definitely they will even thrive more than they are doing now. All right. For instance, such business that even want to get a loan or get grants or get funding without the business plan, they won't get such. So the woman might be making it. And yes, we have people like that are making it, they are doing the business. But after the business, they don't even have a successor of the business. So your business plan will also help you have, okay, who will take after the business after you? And that is why businesses in Nigeria, we don't last years. After the owner dies, that's the end of the business. But when you have a business plan, also help you put that in place so that there will be a continuity of your business. Is that gotten?
Yes, ma'am.
So it's a document, it's a written document that provides a description and overview of your company future. So we are not looking at now. Those people who are doing business, fine, they are doing it now and they are making the money, they are getting it. But what about future? What about when they die? That's the end of the business. So the business plan should explain your strategy, your goals, where you want to get to in the next future. And that is why some accelerator program will ask you, in the next 5 years, where do you see yourself? So if you have a business plan that you have been able to answer that in that document, you also be able to know, okay, in the next 5 years, I want to see my business in having another branch in Canada, having another branch or I want to see my business having 20 branches in Lagos alone. That's a vision. So you are not limited to just having one place, working, you save your money, you build your house, and that's all. No. So business should go beyond just now. It should look at the future. So the business plan, this essence, this topic will also give you guide on how to write your own business plan. So as a business owner now in this digital age, any funders will ask you to submit a business plan. If you're applying for Tony Elumelu, I don't know if there's anybody applying for TEF. Anybody applying?
I did. I did, or I applied.
You applied before, you are just applying.
I applied before. I applied
this is the third time. I did too, ma.
You got the funding. You got the funding.
No. It's still going to close by 31st.
Sister got the funding.
Did you get
my sister did and she got the funding?
The link is still open for auction.
Hello?
The link is still ongoing. Yes. It's still ongoing. So
yes, you said you applied before, so that was why I asked.
Okay, no, I didn't get. No, I didn't get.
So I know that it's still ongoing. Yes, who is that?
Hello, my Zoluwasho. Oh, I did myself and my sister, but my sister got the funding. They paid her around February. They paid her $2,275,000.
Yes, that's $5,000. Yes.
Yes.
So that's it. When you are applying for TEF, TEF will ask you to submit your business plan. So if you are able to write your business plan well now, you won't have problem submitting TEF business plan. Do you get it? Because we have a different business plan, TEF business plan that we are working on now. But if you are able to know how to write your own business plan now, it's just for you to copy and paste. So TEF has a template that it's going to send to you. And once you see the template, you start copying from your own original business plan and put into the template. So now in writing business plan, there are no particular templates to follow, right? But depending on where you want to submit it to. For instance, step application is just 4 pages. That's what they have. But if you are sending your business plan to a place like BOI, you are going to submit close to 25 pages. And yes, you are going to write a 25 pages business plan if you are sending your plan to BOI. If it's not up to that, they just assume that you've not written anything. So don't look at it that business plan has a particular, it doesn't have a particular template. It's not like the business model canvas that no matter what you do anywhere, business model canvas has 9 blocks. But for business plan, you can use any template that works for you. In using any template that works for you, you need to follow some steps. In writing your business plan, you need to research your industry. Just like I keep asking, what industry? What industry? Research to know where you fit in. Craft your company overview. So if you're saying fashion industry, then you need to craft an overview of what you do. So you also need to have a concept of what your business is all about. What do you do? We sew, we trade, we sell. Okay? You need to identify who your customers or your clients will be, just like we treated in the business model canvas. I keep saying that your business model canvas is the foundation to your business plan. So if you have got all those things written down in your business model canvas, all you just do is, oh, who are my customer or my clients? And you've already gotten it on your business model canvas. You just copy. Your customers are this, your clients are this. All right. So you need to figure out how the cash flow in your business, your daily sales, how it goes, what goes out of the company, what comes in, your revenue. That's talking about your revenue, your source of income. So you also need to write up your market and your competitors analysis in your business plan. Write your marketing strategy. We are looking at advertising. How do you want to strategize? How do you want to sell your product? Who do you want to sell to? Is it through exhibition or product showcasing in supermarkets or through online and so? Then you also need to look at your management and your personnel. Who are in your team? Who is doing, you know, who are the team working for you? Who are the personnel? Do you have legal advisors? Do you have HR? Do you have marketing manager and so? So you need to know then your financial forecast. In the next 5 years, what do you want to achieve in your financials? It has to be in your business plan. So that's a component of business plan. If you are writing your business plan, just like we did the business model canvas, this is what you should note in your business plan. You should have your title cover page. The first page, you have your title cover page. Then you have your executive summary. You have your company description, describing what your organization is all about. You have your market analysis. You have your target, your customers' audience, the competitive analysis of your organization. What's the advantage over the other people in that same industry? So we have different fashion people in this class. They are in fashion, right? They're marvelous. You're also in fashion. So what advantage do you have over each other that will make me patronize Marvelous and I will not patronize Olawale Oluwaseun? So you need to have something that will give you an edge. Somebody mentioned in one of the group I joined, somebody said they have tailors everywhere in her location. So, but you have to get something that will distinct you among every other tailors in that your location. So what's your management and your organization structure? How do you run? Is it from operation? You have a marketing department, you have operation department, you have different, you can segment your organization. So what are the products and the services you are rendering? It has to be there in your component, your business plan, your marketing plan. How do you want to sell them? These are the channels, we discussed about in your BNC. Then your sales strategy, how do you want to sell your products? Also, you need to know that. Your operations plan, how do you operate? You open from 8 to 5. Then from that 8 to 5, how do you start? Is it through production? You start producing. After producing, you start delivering. You know, you need to have the operation plan. Your SWOT analysis. So your strength, your weakness, your opportunity, the threat of that your business. And if you are looking at your strengths, you look at those good things around you that can make your business progress. Then you also look at your financials. So I'll be talking about this component one after the other. So now your title page. In your title page, you know, this is the welcoming mat that leads to your full business plan. So it's meant to be simple and highlight the legal information of your business. So if you're writing your title or your coverage, your cover page, you should begin with your company logo. Consider beginning your cover page with a high resolution photo of your company logo. Some of us are very good with technology. You use Word, you know. There are some templates you can use that will give you high resolution text when you are writing your cover page. Your image, the image you want to fix in that cover page also matter. So have your company name in your business plan. That title page should also have your company name. List your company address and contact information in that same title page. Identify the date of the completion of your business plan. So when the date that you complete that business plan, you are meant to put it on that title page. Then also you should consider numbering your page. All right. Okay, so now the next component we should also look at is the executive summary. Now, the executive summary of your business plan is designed to capture your reader's attention. So it's an overview that briefly explains your business. It explains your mission. It explains your product, your team, the problem you are solving, the target audience, and your key financials. So this executive summary is very important. For instance, if you belong to some associations, maybe like chambers of commerce, and so some of them ask you to submit your executive summary. So you are not just submitting the whole of your business plan. The only thing you are submitting is your executive summary. So what you just do is go to your business plan, copy out your executive summary and put it in another pager, then send to those associations that may request for it. So in writing your executive summary, ensure to focus on providing your information in summary. That's why we call it executive summary. It must be summarized. So you keep your language strong and positive. You keep your language short, no more than 1 or 2 pages long at least. That's your executive summary. So polish your executive summary, tailor it to your audience. So now, talking about executive summary, what do I mean? It's just like any business name. Can I get any business name there? Business name, please.
Bella PTK Feedword Farm.
Bella what?
Bella
Africana. Okay. So if I'm saying that my executive summary, I can just say, Bella executive farm, right? We are into farming, we are into training. Our mission is this. Our products are this and this and that. Our team, we have good team on ground, ranging from marketing experts. We have our operation teams who oversee our day-to-day operation. Then what problem are you solving? We are solving nutritional problems. We discovered that in this our Nigeria, A lot of food, people just eat without minding, without conscious of their health. So we provide nutritional product to them. So who are your target audience? Yeah, you also list that our target audience are diabetes patients, or our target audience are cancer patients. So we provide this meal so that by the time they consume it, you already have a target audience. And that executive summary, we just state everything in brief, in brief, in brief. So that's what you need to do in that session of the business plan. Then you also describe company description here. In your business plan, you need to have this section in your business plan. The company description is the second piece of the business plan, similar to your executive summary. So it should also be short and simple. So in writing this, you need to start by laying out in simple terms what you do. You write it, this is what seller, something, this is what we do. Then that is, tell what problem you will solve. You also tell them that we are solving this problem because we realize this, that. In Lagos, children don't eat healthy food. So we are providing healthy chin-chin. We are providing healthy meals to them, So what need are you satisfying, or wants do you want to fulfill in that business you are doing? You also need to list it. All right. So before you can begin to explain your product or service and how it works, you have to lay out the value you intend to create. Imagine, I have this friend that she's into recycling, and what she doing? She make nylon. She used nylon to make dress. She used nylon to make shoes. She can use that pure water nylon to make bag. You can Google her name, Joke Lawal. So, she's providing service in that area. So she needs to tell the story that we are environmental. She's working around environment. So instead of those pure water going into our gutters and filling the gutters, she just go and take out those nylon, those pure water nylon, wash them, make them clean, and turn them into usable products. So by the time you have stated this value to people that I'm going to make a shirt from this nylon for you, people are like, wow, you make a shirt, okay, let's see how it goes. So you start by giving them value, telling them what you will do, what you are going to create with that product. What aim is that product going to serve you? So imagine describing a stapler for the first time without stating that you have created a revolutionary manner to clamp individual papers together, without the use of bindings. When you are telling somebody that, can you believe that I have a product that you can use? There's a story you just tell around it, that you have that manner to clamp individual papers together without binding. Somebody will ask you that, wow, so what's the product? Okay, what is the product all about? So the bottom line is that you must concisely state what your business does and for who. In our other podcast, we listed your target audience. So in your company, you need to also list your target audience. For who do you provide the service? So then what is your mission statement? Why are you into that business? Why do you start that fashion business? So what can be your mission statement? Can anybody get a statement? Let me hear people mission statement here. If you're in business, all right, let me hear your mission statement. How did you craft your mission statement? Yeah, question. Favor, yes, go on.
Okay, good day. I'm a fashion designer, and before I ventured into fashion designing, I sat down. I was like, since graduate stuff doesn't really provide job opportunities for graduates, what is the necessity? What can I do that I will bring back to the society that will be lucrative and at the same time solve a necessity? And I thought about it. Clothing, feeding, and shelter is the basic needs of life. I had to go into fashion. Now I deal on females' clothing. My mission statement is there is to provide for the females a stylish mode of dressing that is affordable, that will keep them belonging to the society and also save money. And also a ready to wear attire where the men and the children come in, where they buy a ready to wear shirt and shorts, pants and trousers for their own, as in to cover that one of the basic needs of life, which is clothing. So my mission statement is to provide solution to one of the basic needs of life, which is the clothing, and at the same time make my money.
Yeah, so you can just craft your mission statement just like I listed. It should clearly state the purpose and its measurable goals in a simple sentence. For example, we intend to make enough profit to generate a fair return for our investors and to finance continued growth and development in quality products. Okay, so our mission is to maintain a friendly, fair, and creative work environment which respects diversity, new ideas, and hard work. So these are examples of some mission statements. So your mission statement will be between 1 and 3 sentences and never exceed 100 words. So it should be short, catchy, action-focused statement that encapsulate what your business does and what values are. Okay, so your mission statement should be simple, short, that when anybody read it, they can say, wow, in fact, statement that they can remember. Even when they leave, they can say, wow, that mission statement, I can remember your mission statement. So your business plan also should talk about your product and services. So you shouldn't have a business plan without stating your product and service. Now you can tell about how the product you have designed or how the service you have developed is going to address the customer's problems, the customer's need, or the customer's wants. So you gradually add more detail or build upon how your product or your service process works. So after writing a thorough description of your product or service, you can move on to introducing a technical description of your product or a detailed statement of how you will deliver your service. So e.g., if you're writing this particular section of your business plan, you say, oh, our product includes event planning, event consultation, catering services, training, academy. Our products are plantain flour, gari jebu, peeled beans, and the like. So you must be able to write the list of your products. It should be there in your business plan, so that anybody that takes your business plan, they will know what you are doing. They will read it and understand your mission statement. They will know your product. They will know your executive summary. Okay, so let's also look at the market analysis of your business plan. So in writing your business plan, this is another important aspect that you should also include in your business plan. So market analysis helps you to plan your approach to understanding the entire market. So the market analysis is the backbone of the business plan. All right, so the market analysis gives you all of the information necessary to determine whether your product, whether your service or your idea is a valid business opportunity. So in doing this market analysis, you need to conduct market feasibility studies. Okay, so market feasibility study, this is simple. You can just go to, for instance, if you want to set up a business at Lekki, yeah, at Lekki. So you can go around Admiralty Way. You can just walk through Admiralty Way, look at the environment. You can ask questions, okay? You can ask questions to know how business can thrive even in that area. So the market analysis will be in-depth and include lots of primary and secondary research. Okay, so I have outlined the information from the market analysis that you should include in your business plan. So what do you need to include? You need to start by conducting market feasibility. And this involves direct research of customers. It generally involves some form of information gathering, about the customer's preference, e.g. their pain and gain. So you need to use questionnaires or surveys to get this response. So if you want to, the lady in tourism, if you want to plan a holiday for a family, okay, and you need to plan another holiday for maybe a single person, a single lady that wants to go for holiday also. You need to know their pain and their gain. What is their pain? You want to know how much they are able to pay, how much they have. You need to know the country they want to go. It's not you that will choose their country, because they might come to you and say, oh, I traveled via this airline and I don't like their services. As a tourism person, you are the one that is consulting and giving them that based on their pain. They have come to complain to you that, oh, we want to go for holiday, but I don't want to travel with this airline. I don't want to stay in this hotel. So you need to then give them the best thing around that thing, So you give them the gain from their pain. And how do you get their pain? You get their pain using questionnaires or surveys to ask questions. Somebody that wants to go to start air business, how do you get your survey? You ask questions. Oh, do you like Brazilian air? Which air? You ask questions that, oh, what kind of hair do you like? How do you like it? Do you have natural? Do you want natural hair? And so that are the questionnaire. From questions, you will get what customers want and you provide that to them. So once you have been able to do that, you put it in your business plan. All right, through research, you have been able to get your market analysis. You can get that through research. All right, then that also through research, you also be able to know the number of markets you'll be catering for. Okay, in the whole of Lagos alone, how many people need your products? Okay, how in the whole of Lagos? Okay, if you calculate, if you search online, you can see, okay, people that really need hair, you will know the number of markets you'll be providing for in Lagos alone. Then you also look at Port Harcourt. You also know the number of customers you'll be providing for. So research is a very good way to help you in building your market analysis section of your business plan. So research is generally split into primary and secondary research. Okay, so secondary research, primary research is the one you ask questions through questionnaire, through survey, and feedback, and so. Now, but through secondary research, you look to population and demographic data, and that you can get from online. You can get through the government, you can get through the consumer surveys, you can also get that through the articles, targeted articles or surveys or data derived from other people's studies. I remember in TEP, they will ask you what's your primary market, how many numbers are there. So you need to find out to get this either through primary market or primary research or secondary research. That is what will help you to also define your potential market. All right. Now, primary research involves direct research of your intended customers, and this includes observation research such as monitoring potential customers. You can also give them a product based on their attitude, based on their likes. You know, somebody that doesn't like off shoulder, you can find out if you want to make dress. Oh, maybe that person doesn't like to wear off shoulder. So you also need to know the kind of customers you want to serve. So you ask direct questions also. So in the case of primary and secondary research, you are attempting to obtain both qualitative and quantitative data about your potential customers. So this information will be instrumental in evaluating your business opportunity and the scope and scoping your approach to conducting your business. So these are components of business plan that I am explaining to you one after the other. So in writing your business plan, this component must be there, but just like I said, depending on what you write, it might be 2 pages, it might be 3 pages, it might be 4 pages, it might also be 20 pages. Just write your own business plan. If you follow this guide accordingly, you'll be able to write your business plan without paying anybody to write for you. So your target customers, who are your customers? And some of these things we treated in our business BMC. So if you are identifying your target customers in the business model canvas, you also know what to write in your business plan. So since you understand your product and how the general population will see your product or service, you know, how you market it via online or placing or through exhibition or placing in store, you know how to get all this done. You have to identify the individual businesses who will be interested in becoming your customers. So like we said, are you providing for mass market? Are you for niche market, niche audience? You know, are your customer just corporate workers? Are your customer the blue chip organization? So you need to know who your customers are. Remember, your product or services will solve a problem or satisfy a need or want. Because your product must satisfy a need or want, that is when it can be paid for. All right. Importantly, your product or service may serve different needs or wants for different segments of customers. So, like somebody who are the food industry, you can serve maybe a general. You have a general food that you prepare, and you also have another segment that you have a niche to serve some particular people. So that same product can serve different people. Maybe you are taking out one particular store and adding one particular store to solve the need of your customer. So as such, you will want to identify the characteristics of your potential customer segment. So you can look at it, customer demographic. Where are they? Are they in Lagos? Are they in Abuja? Are they in Nigeria? What age brackets? What gender? So in identifying your customer, your target audience, what age? Is it children? Are you serving children alone? Are you serving adults? Are you serving young? Are you serving boys or girls or female or male? So what gender? You also need to identify the gender. Their what status? What's their social status in the community? Are they on the high side of life? Are they in the low status? You know, you need to know those kind of people who are serving. So if you have a business in a maybe which area will I call now to give? Okay, let's pick low income area, Ajegunle. So if you are providing services for people in Ajegunle and you are providing for people in Ikoyi, how do you think you are going to satisfy these customers in this area? Question. I need answer, please. How do you want to satisfy customers you have a business and you have some customers on the highland in Koyi, you have some on the mainland Ajegunle. How do you want to satisfy them so that they at least come back and patronize you? Response, please.
May I speak, please?
Yes, please.
Although I'm not in Lagos, but
Okay.
this is what I'll do. I'll offer them different packages. I'll have for the low income, and then I'll have the premium. So with that, I'll be able to attract the different set of customers I need for my business.
Yeah. So that's how to get your customer, your target audience. The next, okay, another person.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, just to add to what she just said, I'll also deliver quality.
I think okay, somebody's talking.
Yeah, I said just to add to what she just said, I'll also deliver quality that would, make them come back.
All right. Yeah. So we are looking at your target audience. So remember, the whole objective of your business is to make profit. Is that not?
Yes, ma'am.
So we are in business to make profit. So definitely you provide services that will meet each customer's need. Those in the low income area and those in the high income status also. You need to provide services that will make them satisfied.
I'm not hearing anything.
Can you hear now? Hello?
Just write down.
We can hear you. All right. So if the market isn't sufficiently large to make the sale of your product, service, or idea profitable, then you will need to revisit something. If you are not producing enough to meet those demands, like you said, are you capable to produce? How many can you deliver? If you are making shirts, how many can you deliver a day? How many can you sew? I have someone who is into fashion. That's what he does. He just sew shirts only, and every day he has a staff that works for him. So in a day he can do like 100. So in 1 week they do like 500. In 1 month, and he's sending it to customers. He also have a way of sending it outside Nigeria. So you need to know your capacity. If customers are demanding and asking, oh, send this, you need to have those products ready and to be able to deliver, because our objective is to do what? Business objective is to do what?
Make profits, profitability, make profit.
Make profit. Thank you very much.
Make profit.
Yeah, to make profit. So now, what's the competitive analysis, your competitive advantage over the other person that is into that same business? Okay, and if I may ask, in that your street alone, how many people are doing your same business? I want to respond. How many people are doing what you are doing in that your area?
There are more than 7. No?
There are more than 7.
I'm telling you. From here to here, you see it tailoring.
We can't say.
There are more than.
Right, can you hear me now? I said, how many people are doing that same business you are doing in that your area?
Like 3.
There are plenty like water.
A lot of them.
Okay, there are plenty like water. Very good. That means you need to do something that will make people come to your own shop. I say in Lagos, and I've seen a different bread seller. It's bread, all of them, like 10 people selling bread together, the same spot. And you won't even know where to enter. So what's that advantage? What will make you think? What will set you, distinct you, that will make people to come back and say, oh, this is the person I want to buy from? You understand? So that's what this particular session is talking about. So competitors are the barrier to your business entry. Competitors are a barrier because if you want to look at those crowds in that same line of business you have, you want to just run back. You say, you don't want to do business again. But then as a business person, we need to continue doing our business because we know that competitors are part of business and that is how we grow. But you need to know how you will beat them. Okay, so in this session, you identify all of the aspects of the market that will keep you out. If you are not careful, what will keep you out of that business? You need to know. So many business plans simply identify the competitors and products that will compete with their intended product or service. However, this is only one half of the story. So if there is a certain number of competitors or competitive product service, why is that? So you need to tell us why you will be able to enter the market. Okay, let me just throw it open. Why do you think you will sell more than the other person? Or why do you think somebody will come and patronize you?
Okay. May I go on for me?
Yeah.
Okay. For me, like I mentioned earlier, we are operating in the edutech industry, and now most that are available are general edutech platforms like Coursera, Udemy. So we are operating in a niche market focusing on agriculture. But then we have some e-learning platforms for agriculture, but these contents are created by the individual organizations. So at the end of the year, they create very few courses or ebooks at the end of the year. However, we are throwing our platform open. It's a marketplace so that different experts from different parts of the world can offer their courses on the platform. So this will now enable us to, one, it's niched, that when you are on the platform, you know you are there to get agricultural courses or textbooks. But again, you are equally sure of getting what you want because there are several instructors on the platform offering courses in different value chain of the agriculture. So that makes us unique from every other edtech platform.
All right. Thank you. So now in this business plan session, you need to list those competitors who are going to attempt to keep you away from taking their market share, or will try to take your market share. So you knowing that competitors are there to push you out of the way if you are not careful. So you need to list them. Who are your competitors? So in this aspect, you just list them. Okay, maybe the place, somebody who is into catering or fast food, you can mention, oh, the place, Mr. B's, tasty fried chicken, you know, those are your competitors. And if you are not careful, they will push you out of the market. So can we look at Coke and Fanta? If you are not buying Coke, so what stand out between Coke and the this other Pepsi? Pepsi, sorry. Yeah. So you can see, okay, look at Coke, look at Pepsi. Then there's another product, Biggie, right?
Yes, Biggie.
Biggie. So now can
Biggie
you tell me Biggie Cola? Yes. So now you can see that these three products, they are competing. So can you tell me who among them, you on your own, do you think we have the largest market share out of these three?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Why?
They are unique.
Coca-Cola, because they have other products like bottled water and
yeah, so you can see that's what competitors. So you have other people in that same line with you, but you need to have a particular product or a unique product that no matter what they do, no matter what they do. You know, Coca-Cola, no matter what, Coca-Cola is still Coca-Cola. No matter how you take Pepsi, Pepsi is not Coca-Cola. No matter how, if you take this Biggie Cola, it can never be Coca-Cola. So you need to, how you be successful in taking their share, you need to know that. You need to know how to make your own pie bigger or fighting off their attempt. So if you are making meat pie and you have other people making meat pie also, how do you want to draw customers? Maybe simply adding small, making it bigger than what other people are providing. All right. So who will be your competitors? In your business plan here, you should prepare an exhaustive list of the players who will compete against you in your immediately relevant and prospective market. So now let's list. Shelley, can you list just list 2 competitors for me? Your own competitors, list 2. So in this aspect, you have to list it in the business plan. You must write them. Now, my competitors are this organization, this company, this. List it. Can I hear you, Shelley?
Okay, ma. Here in Port Harcourt, my competitors are Tico Kitchen and my Indidia. There's also Fifi Food House. So let me stop there.
Yeah, so you put it in your business plan when in this competitors aspect. So Stella Alozie, can you list your competitors?
My competitor in the digital space is Larry Olushola. He's one of the best coaches that we have. And we also have Wole Olushola too, who is also a coach. And these are my major competitors, although there are other competitors, but these are the people that, you've seen how they've broken even.
You know that, okay, so Vera, let me hear who your competitors are. Vera. Nowhere to be found. Odunayo. Odunayo.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good. Your competitors.
Mini-me.
Mini-me, okay. So now, how everybody that I've mentioned their competitors, how do you want to beat them out of the game? How do you think, at least even if you don't push them out of the market, how will you be well positioned that you too, you have your own market share? So if they are selling 100, you must have your own 80% out of the market share. How do you want to achieve that?
Can I speak?
Yes, please.
Okay, ma, this is marvelous.
Okay,
so, yes, ma. One of my competitors for the fashion business is Rockefeller Collections. Okay. And I have understudied her over time. I understand that she's also an online vendor for the fashion industry for women as well. And she has a huge audience, but her business is not sustainable from what I see, because a random person cannot she has no website where you can go place your order and buy and purchase, make payments through PayPal like you can do for Jumia. So I think it is something that I want to do. So without you coming directly to me to buy any kind of item, any fashionable item, you can go straight to my website, make purchase, whether you are in Nigeria or you are not, and can pay directly to my PayPal account, and it comes to my own account. And that is the advantage I see of how to beat the market above her. Thank you.
Yes, very good. I like that. Now, so you need to, after listing them, you find their location. Where are they? Are they close to you? Are they far? You need to know their location. Okay, you give a brief profile of their product or service, just like Marvelous mentioned that the other competitor is not getting it right because she doesn't have a website. So now you need to know where that competitive advantage over the other person, meaning that you also need to understudy your competitors to know what you have what they have that you don't have, or what you can bring in that they will never know. I have a friend also in this recycling industry. Her own is to make tire. She used tire to make couch. So while making this couch, I remember a time we discussed, and she was telling me that no matter how many numbers of people she trains, that all her training can never know her winning power. I said, wow, that's good. Why do you say so? She said, yes, that because if you train them with this style today, if they feel, oh, they want to push her out of the business with that style, she will come out with another style. You understand? So that's being competitive. You realize that these competitors are there. Some people are coming to learn from you because they want to still, they don't know how you are doing this business. And by the time they launch, they run, you know. So she was telling me this, that no matter what, you can't even know all of my designs. You can't even know all of my skills. Because if I teach you one today, by next tomorrow, I'll come up with another one. That means she's also learning and learning continuously so that you don't meet her. Not to talk of beating her. So we need to also think like that so that other people, we are just coming up as a startup entrepreneurs, and so that means we have competitors. So your target is to look at for ways that you are going to outrun the other people in the business. And that is why we have some people, some businesses now, they started 5 years ago, and by now they are no longer in existence. Because why? They didn't understand how to run in the business race. So you need to also understand the percentage of the market that those customers have had. You know, how many percentage are they holding in the market? You can't beat Coca-Cola if you say Pepsi or the other cola. They already have these different shares. So Coca-Cola now is not having 100% anymore. It is from that 100%, Pepsi will take their own. From that same 100%, the other product will take their own. So you need to know how many percentage you want to take. Maybe you will be the lead of the market share, while others will follow you. So you need to know their customers base, type of product or service line, okay? Then the innovative nature of their firm and your own. So you compare these aspects together. Explain how your product or service is superior or more advantageous against each competitor's product. You need to know that. So you can also consider your design. If you are packaging chin-chin, maybe in nylon, you know, you also need to look at maybe changing the package. We are using pouch nowadays. So you can move from nylon, change the design, and use pouch instead of using plastic. In fact, to travel, if you are exporting your chin-chin, it's preferable you use pouch instead of using plastic to package it. So you also need to know all this. Then the speed at which you deliver when customers call you, the ease of use for your product. Do they need to call you to ask you how to use it, or is it very easy to use? The price. These are ways to be ahead of the other person, or the other person in the business. Your price, your customer service. Somebody mentioned sending birthday greeting, birthday card. You can even design a graphic design with a picture of that your customer and post it on your social media platform that we are celebrating this our loyal customer. This customer have been with us for the past how many years. We are celebrating your birthday. Happy birthday. I've met with another customer like that told me that, okay, they want to showcase me on their platform, you know, to take permission from me before they do that. So you can also do that and give your customer a lift. You know, that's customer service. So the attributes, you compare the attributes of the product side by side to know where you need more work to do. All right, then I will also look at the management and the organization. So who are your management team? Outline your organizational structure. Most times in business plan, we use organogram. We use a flow chart organogram. So you can ask for a graphic design to do this organogram for you, where they will put everything in a chart, a organogram flow chart. So you can use that for this aspect. So outline your organizational structure and then tell about the duties of your team, how your business will be managed. You need to have formalized chain of authority within the business. So in these aspects, you write the name, who are the key individuals involved in the management of the business, the name, the title, what will be the person's title. Is it the HR? Is it the marketing, head of marketing department? And so then what's the responsibilities? What primary responsibility does that position entail? The qualification of that person. What is their background and qualification for carrying out your intended responsibilities? Now, if you are into products and you want to get your NAFDAC number, NAFDAC will ask you to send the resume of your product manager, production manager. So this is also important. So the qualification of that person working with you is also important. So the work experience, the educational degree, then the prior experience in staff ventures. So I recommend that you create a formalized flow chart demonstrating the hierarchy of authority within the business. That's my recommendation. I've said that before. So you can get someone who can do that design for you. So organizational flow charts continuation is still here. Your organizational chart should be cross-laid with the key operational responsibility of the business with clear reporting channel. For example, you may
Ma, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, it's connected.
It looks like she has been disconnected. Yeah, maybe network locked her out as well.
I beg network allow her to finish this class. The thing is really, really organizing. Bro, I really need all the format.
NerdzFactory or Telma, can you please contact the facilitator and let's know what's happening? Maybe direct contact, I mean. You call her by phone. I think she has been locked out by the network. I don't even know if anyone can hear me. We can.
We can hear
We
you.
can, but we can't hear you.
I think the NerdzFactory admin, our host.
Can you guys
Okay, I
hear
think
me,
she's back.
please?
Cindy, she's back. She's back.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you
sorry,
now.
I don't know it went off. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the flow chart. So your organizational flow chart is very important. When forming your business, you begin to forge relationship with outside parties who can provide advice and services to your business. For instance, startups, you may not have money to pay everybody, but if you have friends who are willing to help you in growing your startup, so you can look for, if you have friends like business attorney, insurance agent, banker, mentor, board of advisors. So these people can serve as contributor to your business, so you don't want your business to hinge or become dependent solely on the presence of a single individual. So that's the essence of having the flow chart. It also serves as credential for business when approaching outside investors, because they want to see that your business is stable. Even if you travel, they want to be sure that your business is stable and that there is ample talent to perform all of the functions necessary to carry out the business functions and grow goals. So you need your flow chart. It's very important.
Hey, God, I can't hear anymore.
Our network is really, really bad, really bad. And I felt, and I even thought the network issues have really left her domain.
Because I was thinking it's only me that is not hearing her anymore.
You're not the only one.
Another problem. Network is an issue.
Okay, so what's next? So,
Admin, maybe you tell her if she logs in again, the network permits her. Let her just rush it so we can be able to screenshot whatever she places on the screen. You understand? Let her just do a summary of everything so we can be able to grasp it before network shoots this trouble.
Hello,
Again.
good afternoon. Hi everyone, good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Okay, I can see that there are a lot of agitation and concern. How are we all doing today? I mean, let's just drop in the chat. How are we feeling on a scale of 1 to 10? Tired, energy? Just rate how you're feeling this afternoon on a scale of 1 to 10. You can use the chat, please. Maybe 1 over 10, 10 over 10, 9 over 10. I want to know.
Hello.
Hello, can someone hear me? Are we there?
Okay. Can you hear me? Oh?
Miss Julie,
Yes,
please
we
hold
can
on
hear
a
you.
bit. Please hold on a bit.
Okay.
Hold on for a bit, please. They're addressing the class. Thank you. Okay, Adeola, just continue, please.
Okay, so I was saying that we should rate ourselves on a scale of 1 to 10. However, there's this feedback in the background I'm not comfortable with. I think that's Christian now. Admin, can we just mute everybody?
Okay, sorry.
Christiana, please, your mic. Yeah, thank you. I mean, that noise was. All right, thank you. So I was saying that I need to know how we are feeling this afternoon. When I joined the call, so many agitation. Somebody said our phone is hot, and there's an advice that we should put it in the freezer.
Okay.
So I want to know how we are
We
feeling.
are back. We are back in class. Can we continue, please? Hello.
I just think this stuff is too much for one day. Maybe they could break it
Honestly,
today.
I will suggest maybe we leave this class till evening.
Or in the evening, they break the class into two.
Maybe some of us have something doing. I don't know. Let's just
All right.
So we can postpone this class till evening. I think it will be better.
The problem is that we didn't start.
Hello, ma'am.
So even if we started early, it wasn't like we started late.
We started 9:30. From 9:30.
We had this.
Hello, please, can you all hear me? Please, Madam Julie, give us a few minutes. Sorry, we're going to have to interrupt the class. Adiola wants to quickly address the students on some forms and so please just the next 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, Adiola, please.
Why is everywhere silent?
Hi, everyone. Can you please just mute your mic? I mean, so that we can hear ourselves. The noise is just too much. Someone is talking, and that person is just there with a background that is. I'm not comfortable with it. So, good afternoon, everybody. I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. So, I joined the call minutes ago, and there are different agitations. People are saying they're tired. I mean, we are here to learn, right? And I think it's okay that I'll put our time into it. So I'm here again because of what I said yesterday. I addressed also some things we need to do in terms of keeping a JITA diary and all of that. It's so good to know that a lot of us were able to generate the DP while a few were complaining that they are tired. I'm not sure as a business owner, you should say those words because there are days when you get tired, right? Someone is saying at this point, my tired is tired. I cannot even keep myself. I think that was what somebody typed on the group yesterday. And that is not a good sign of someone that is willing to learn. However, I said I noticed that a lot of us were able to generate the Get DP banner. But the funny thing is we're posting it on the WhatsApp group. And that number of people that posted on WhatsApp group was totally against the number of people that posted on social media platform. By social media platform, I mean Instagram, LinkedIn. I think just 3 people posted that I saw, and a large number of people were sending in their designs out, their pictures on the group, which I even sent in a message. I said that was excellent. Good to know that we all can now generate the Get DP banner. So I don't know what exactly the problem is. Another thing I noticed is for those posting on Instagram, a number of people also tagged NerdzFactory and not NerdzFactory Foundation. Again, I sent links to this and so that it will be easier for us. So if you click on the link and you see it is being spelled, or maybe you follow the page, I'm not sure, I will be sure that you're not tagging the wrong page, but I don't know. So when there's an instruction to follow, why is it that we are doing the direct opposite? I mean, I just want to hear from someone, maybe 2 persons, please. Let's not all unmute our mic. If you know you have a background that is noise, there's no point. Please don't unmute your mic. Okay, or raise your hand preferably. Raise your hand so that I will unmute you and you can speak. I'll take it again. A number of people were able to generate the GDP banner and posted on the WhatsApp group, which was totally against the walkthrough that I sent over and over again Monday yesterday. Is there a reason for that? That's number one question. Two is, I have sent a link to NerdzFactory Foundation across the different social media platforms. All you needed to do was to click on the link, confirm how the username is being spelled, or you are even advised to follow the page so that you won't tag the wrong account. But yes, lots of people, they manage to tag like God knows how many NerdzFactory. I don't know where you guys got that thing from. So please, if you have any concern, I think we should address, and I will help everybody on this call. Just raise your hand. I'm going to ask the admin to unmute so that we can speak. All right. Let me confirm that. Okay. So is this Estad? I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Please shoot.
Okay. Hello, everyone. The truth is that most people are not following instructions. Once they see that someone else has posted on the WhatsApp link, they just go to the site and do the same thing. Read the instruction first before doing that. So I think that's the main issue.
Okay, amazing. Thank you for bringing that to the limelight. I mean, it makes sense. I can see that. So people just come and see flyer on the group, and next they will post their own flyer. Good, makes sense. Thank you so much for that information. I really appreciate it. So please put your hand down. Aki Ola Toluwa Lokwe, please, you have the floor. Akiola Toluwalope, yes, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I feel following instructions, fine. I'm sorry, I'm coming from another direction. For me, okay, I've not been able to do my the DP stuff because I've been having challenges. Okay. Once I put a picture, because it keeps saying I can't remember what it was telling me. It wasn't bringing it out for me. So I've been unable to do any of the things, the patterns that so you follow all the social media platforms, but I've not been able to go ahead with other stuff. So that's okay. So you follow I feel there's some platforms that are still having that issue that I hear too. So I think I'm speaking on behalf of some people like me. Yeah.
Okay, and I specifically mentioned yesterday that in an event where you have an issue, just reach out to me. And there are also other members of the class that were able to generate the DP, so you can as well reach out to them. But I mean, we are here now. If you are having issue with,
I said it, and I think Thelma told me to do it. I did what she told me, I did it again, but I wasn't unable to generate it at all. So I was just writing generate. Yes, that's what it has been telling me.
Okay, no problem. I want us to do that together. So after class, please buzz me on WhatsApp. Let's get that done. Thank you. So if you are in the category of Toluwalope, please ensure you try. Don't just come and send a series of messages so I can attend to everybody. Ensure you try it again. But if you're in that category, please reach out to me. Thank you, Toluwalope. You can put your hands down. So Favor Easy, let's have you, please.
Okay, good afternoon. I was able to generate the DPS today, but trying to share it on different platforms, I discovered that once I share it on Facebook, the message will go up, but that box will be empty. My picture won't be there again. And I think Facebook was the only social media that I was able to share that link to. I tried sharing it on Snapchat, it wasn't doing. I even had to create a LinkedIn account just to share it. I think I shared it there, but the box as well that contained my picture was still empty. And on Instagram, I tried to share it on Instagram, and it always direct me back to a platform with the name, address, and the NAD stuff. And I wasn't able to see any link that will help me to share what I wanted to share with my write-up. Twitter was a hell of an issue because I couldn't even create an account. So I wanted to know, is there any avenue whereby following that link to generate that DP and share it across the social media platform? Is there any avenue that would make it easy for us to be able to share it stresslessly and it to reflect on those platforms that we'll be able to see it? Because the thing is really giving me issues throughout yesterday.
All right, thank you, Favor. So from the pictures people shared on the WhatsApp group, that's just a picture. Don't share a link from the Get DP website. Save it as an image. So it's just as if you're uploading a picture of yourself at the party on Instagram. It's that simple. So when you download this or when you generate your DP, it automatically downloads on your phone as a picture. So you now attach that picture to whatever platform you want to post on. So the idea of sharing the link, I'm not sure I understand that. But as soon as you generate your DP, if you say that when you add your picture, you're able to download it on your phone with your picture in the banner. Just attach that banner to whatever platform you want to post to.
Okay, so how would I now link you people? How would I now connect you people?
One is you're adding your I missed that. What did you say?
So how would I now tag you people? We said if we were sharing that we should tag you Access and the Nerd. You said if we want to share it, we should tag Access and Nerd as into the platform.
NerdzFactory Corporation, yes. So when you had the picture, right? So say for example, Instagram, you added a picture, you put your caption. Please let me explain so that you can ask the question. So when you add your picture, your caption has been added. There's a place where it gives you room to tag. You see, maybe tag people. That is one option. I'm talking for Instagram now. And that thing you can do is click on that. When you click on the banner itself, it gives you an option for you to now tag people. So posting is one thing, generating the DP is one thing, is a step. Knowing the platform you want to put it on is another step. How to tag people on that platform is another thing entirely. So don't mix it up. There are two different things. When you generate your DP with your picture is one thing. When you add it to the social media platform, now the question will be, how do you tag people? Maybe that is where the issue is coming from. But the fact that you said when you tag picture, it comes back with an MC, I'm not sure I totally get that. But please, if it is generating the DP that is a problem, reach out to me. Also, if you have issues on how to tag, when you get to that point, do a screenshot, reach out to me on WhatsApp, right? I will tell you how to do it. Please, like I said, ensure that you've tried. Don't just come and say, I don't know what to do. I might not be able to attend to everybody. So, Favor, I hope that works. And I'll be looking forward to your chat. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, Josephine. Thank you. All right, let's have Ajoke Jimon since Josephine is not here.
Hello. So, okay, I wasn't able to unmute earlier. So I observed something aside according to what the first speaker said. Yes, some people are not following instructions, and it's not as if it's all their fault. Some people just come online maybe after being kicked out by the network, or maybe they just joined the WhatsApp group. Then all of a sudden, this is the instruction they met, and they're in a bid to just meet up with the timing. You find out that they are making mistakes or they are not following the right instructions as per se. That is one. Then I observed for myself, I was having issues with creating my own DP, but eventually I did. So I downloaded. Now I know there was a time I saw the hashtags on the chat that was far gone. So I made attempt of scrolling to get to the chat where we had the hashtag. I couldn't. So I then decided to go through the email to get the links, the social links So, but I discovered that the social links there are directing me to the wrong, I don't know, to the wrong social handles. I think those that must have, or maybe those that are in charge of writing the email or the whatever, they left the link for their own handles. So that should also be, I don't know if you can check it up, the emails sent to us, the first 2 emails, I don't know for maybe the recent ones, but the emails contain social handles that belong to maybe the designer of, I don't know, the email or for this program. So I tried using the links and I discovered I was landing on the wrong handle. So I wanted to first follow, then I'll be able to hashtag with that hashtag. Okay. So if there is a way those hashtags could be included in our emails, that would be easier. Thank you.
Okay,
That's
thank you. Yeah, I mean, I totally get it. But so in case you don't know, NerdzFactory is a parent company for NerdzFactory Foundation, right? So those hashtag girls, so I get where the mix-up is also coming from. But you see, the exact link that we're supposed to follow have been sent over and over again, but I will still send it so that we can follow from there. And again, please, hashtags are just, they're hashtags, they're different from when you target people. But I mean, I totally get what you said. That makes sense. Thank you so much. It's good to know that we are having this feedback. I totally appreciate your feedback. Like I said, I will send the walkthrough again on our WhatsApp group. Time is fast spent. I will have, so please put down your hands so I can know those that are left. I'm just going to take 3 more persons and so. All right, so let's have Basi Blessing and Unique, please. And please make sure that your questions are short as just go straight to the point so I will know how we can assist. So Basi Blessing.
Okay, good day. Sorry that I had to share it on the WhatsApp platform, the DP. I had issue because I couldn't generate it, and then I tried to screenshot, but when I did the screenshot, my image went off the DP thing that was supposed to get generated. So instead of dropping this kind of sensitive information on the WhatsApp platform, the hashtag and everything, I think it should be shared to us via email. So it's easier for us to access it, because when you drop it on the WhatsApp platform, it gets overwhelmed with other messages that are being dropped on the WhatsApp platform. So sensitive information like this should be dropped on, should be shared to us via mail. It makes it easier for us to just refer back to this email and work from there. Sorry that I just shared mine there. It took some time for me to even have that screenshot to show on the group.
All right, no problem. I guess what you're saying. However, there are hashtags that can just, of course, work with. So I guess if there are other messages that can affect. So in an event where you have an important information on your WhatsApp group, all you can do is just to start the message so that you can always refer to it from your hand. So just when you click on it, you can start the message. You can always go back to it. But I mean, the idea of also having it on email is not bad, because today is day 3 of the program. So like I said, I'm going to share it again on the WhatsApp group. As soon as you see it, please start it on your hand. Start that information so you can always refer back to it. And it makes things easier for everyone. Thank you. I get that feedback. So one more person, please. We need to go back to class. And that's I think I said Unique, right? So let's have you, please.
Hi, good afternoon. When I was trying to join, some of the links were bouncing me back. So by the time I generated I decided
to. Your network is not. Okay, can you take this again? At some point, I was not hearing you clearly. Is it just me?
Is it better now?
Can you hear?
Is it better?
Unique. I can't hear you, but like I said, please send a message to the WhatsApp number. I'm going to drop the details to you now. to the WhatsApp group. And again, everyone, please, let's make sure that we bookmark that message for easy access. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your class.
Hello, Madam Julie. You can take over now.
Yeah, thank you for that. So we are rounding up the class now. I'll be having another session with you on Friday. So before the start of that session, I'll finish up this business plan. It's not much anymore. So once we log in on Friday, I'll round up with this business plan. Then we'll continue with the pitching on Friday. Can you all hear me? I can understand that we are very tired and we need to go and do some other things. Hello? Hello?
Hi, we are hearing you.
We can hear you, class.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
So we are,
You muted us
okay,
before.
we are
We can
running
hear
up.
you.
So I'm sending you my email. I'll send it via chat now, where you have to send your BNC assignment to. Okay. So
Please, Madam Julie, you can unmute yourself. You're muted.
yeah, yeah, so you can send your BMC assignment to this email. That's the group assignment that I gave to you. Send it to my email for review. Let me know how many groups. Then state all the names of your group member in the list. Let me know everybody who really participated in this. So we'll be rounding up today's class. Okay, so before we round up, any questions so far so that I can attend to that?
I'm sorry, please. Hello, ma.
I just sent it now. My email, yeah?
The email will be posted on the WhatsApp group for you guys to have access to it.
Okay, thank you.
Please,
so
ma,
you
for
send
us
your
that are making notes.
BMC, the group
Please,
assignment to that.
Sorry, for us that are making notes.
So
can
we
you
want
please
to round
start?
up the class. We are stopping here at business. Okay, yeah, so we'll be stopping here at business formation stage. We will continue this class just few minutes before we go into pitching section on Friday. So submit your assignment to the email I shared and we call it a day. So any question before we end this class? Just a question on what we discussed so far. I'm not going further on the class anymore. So we can go and rest and do some other things we want to do. Any questions so far?
Please, ma, can the recording for this class be sent to us?
Any question?
Hello, can you hear me?
All right. So
the recordings for the classes are always posted. They're always sent to WhatsApp.
You are what?
Okay, I joined today, so I'm not on the general WhatsApp group.
Please, the email you
okay,
use
so
in joining.
we'll be adding